The Magic on their way to the locker room earlier tonight. Defending their home turf means a lot to this team. And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, our reporter, Allie LaForce. And the upcoming schedule for the Atlanta Hawks. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks. Then on Thursday, they go back home and will be hosting the Orlando Magic.
And for that game against Miami, it's the second game of a back-to-back, so you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body.
Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. Trae Young out there with Dyson Daniels. Then it's Reza Shea. Then there's George Niang. And it's a Kongwu in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Magic, on the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Banchero out there with Goga Bitadze. And it's Suggs in at the point guard position. So the Hawks will get the first possession. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one. And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Suggs with the bucket.
Suggs clearly on a mission right there. He went to the line looking for payback.
Pass to Okongwu. The three from Reza Shea. And it's Orlando with a rebound. First chance of the season for them to go up against Atlanta.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
Yeah, and very tough to beat when they're playing up to their capabilities. That's why they're one of the top teams in the league.
Here's Young, following the bucket by the Magic. Niang a screen, fires from deep. Caldwell Pope pulls it in.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
No good with a layup.
Well, what appeared to be an easy 2 points just never materialized.
Here's Reza Shea. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. We talked about star guard Trae Young, their biggest problem tonight. Coach said Young is one of the most explosive offensive guys in this league. We want to make him a volume scorer, force Trae into lower percentage looks. Should be a fascinating matchup, B.A.
Allie, thank you. Now here's Banchero. 17 points in his last outing. Suggs outside. 6 on the shot clock, and the ball out of play. The Hawks will have it.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
The Hawks have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Daniels passes to Niang. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Suggs.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Over the last few years, Atlanta struggled defensively, Grant.
Yeah, the Hawks haven't been better than 20th in defensive rating since 2017. They've had some great offensive teams during that time, but their defense has held them back.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 4 from deep. Young looking around. Niang a screen to snap the cold streak. Atlanta again missing.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrating.
The fadeaway. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Trailing by 2. Back to Daniels. Pass to Reza Shea from outside the arc. Hits a three-pointer.
The defense takes a chance, leaves him open at the arc, and he capitalizes.
The Magic have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to review the game plan. Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams. But Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys. And he hasn't really had that.
And taking a look at our 2K leaderboard, the best ball distributors amongst point guards. Number 1, Trae Young.
And when you're a point guard, you always want to be in this position, leading the league in assists. You just know his teammates love playing with him.
Call him their heart and soul. I mean, their offense would be completely different if he wasn't the guy running the show.
Wagner on the wing. Suggs outside. Six to shoot. Pass to Banchero. Jacks up a 3. Okongwu with the rebound. Atlanta's gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. The 3 from Rizashe. It's rebounded by Batase. Orlando trailing here. Here's Suggs. Soft touch off the glass. Suggs has got 5 points.
That's the thing about Suggs, a footballer in high school. He gives you physicality in the backcourt.
Now here's Nie. Defense right on him. Okongwu, a screen on Banchero. There's Young with the 3. Counted from distance. Young's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Now Wagner. He played a great game against San Antonio. Inside. Suggs outside. Fires for 3. Offensive board. Batadze. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. And for the Hawks, they're shooting an unremarkable 30% in the first. Outside Young. This one for 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
The deep ball from Young. He only needs a little wiggle room to feel comfortable firing away.
Banchero outside. Pass to Batadze. Suggs with it. Guarded by Young. And it's Suggs with the 3. Give him 8. Atlanta has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the three-point line in this first quarter. Here's Rizashe. Back to Young. Picked up by Okongwu. A good look from Young. Another one falls for Atlanta.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Wagner outside. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
It's time to get loud for the 407.
Karis LeVert's checked in for Atlanta. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Trae Young.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Pass to Daniels. Suggs against Young. Okongwu, a screen on Suggs. There's Young with the 3. It's rebounded by Batadze. Batadze's got 5 rebounds tonight. Wagner outside. Here's Batadze. And here's Suggs. Give him 8. Clock at 6. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Hawks leading. LeVert with the ball. 9 points for him in his last game. Young against Suggs. 4-3. Orlando with the rebound. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Wagner. Banchero surveys. Stolen by Young. Hits 2-on-1. Here's LeVert. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. And the Hawks lead by 3.
What a tough make that was by LeVert. Refused to be denied, and great concentration.
Back to Wagner. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now. On offense, here are the Hawks. They defeated Washington in their last game.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, you know, game balls all around in that one. A terrific team effort. They trusted in their system and executed well to get the win.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you. All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Hey guys, well the Magic were one of last season's most improved teams, and with the addition this summer of Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, they've addressed an area of real need. A player who can space the floor, add to their already stout defense, and has championship pedigree. They're going to continue to rise in this league, guys.
Absolutely. All right, Shams, thanks very much. And he makes a first. And we've got All-Star Weekend fast approaching. I'm sure all the players are looking forward to it.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if you're competing that weekend, it's an honor and a lot of fun. And for the guys that aren't, it's a few welcome days of rest and relaxation.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Hawks. So both teams changing it up here. Atlanta is shooting 41% from the field so far. And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
All right, fans, it's dance jam time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. To that beat there.
It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. Taking a look at Orlando, currently 8th in their conference. They're hoping to keep that playoff spot. And, of course, Atlanta, half a game behind.
Well, right now for the Hawks, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
You know, it's really hard to figure out exactly what's been missing, but there is something missing. It perhaps could be the system they're playing in.
Here's Krejci. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Washington.
And on top of everything else, he did a great job of helping control the boards at both ends.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Orlando has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Wagner finds Anthony. Shot clock at 6. No good. That would have tied it.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
The drive by man. Nance the screen. Shoots. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Coming into this, having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
Here's Krejci. No points so far. Pass to man. Outside for LeVert. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Franz Wagner.
Boy, Karis LeVert reads defenders very well. This guy is an instinctive offensive player.
Karis LeVert taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
The Magic making a switch here. Banchero's checked in. Risache, he's checked in for Atlanta. And he's good on the second. Magic trail by 3. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
The 3 from Banchero. It's rebounded by Risache.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
And out on the wings, Zach Risache has so many things scouts are looking for these days.
Yeah, B.A., this guy has tremendous potential as a two-way threat. Great length, good athleticism, and his jump shot could be elite.
Here's De Silva. No made baskets yet. There's the double with a Kongwu for 3. Anthony. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
You just know from a very young age, Cole Anthony's been perfecting that three-point shot. Maybe like his dad. His dad was kind of a pedestrian three-point shooter.
And Atlanta misses again.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Slick move that time by Banchero. Easy to see why he's a former #1 overall pick.
50 seconds left to play in the first. And Risache gets it to go. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Here's Black. And in that win against the Spurs, he's another guy who played really well. Here's Anthony. And the layup falls. Anthony's got 5 now.
The closer the better for Anthony, as is the case for most guys. He just wants to drop that one in.
Here's Krejci. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Driving in. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls, and Atlanta making a change here. Both shots good from the stripe. 7 seconds left in the first quarter here. From deep three-point range, and that's not gonna go. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Hawks. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Hawks.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Orlando trailing here. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Then there's Anthony, and it's Black in at the 1 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Now here's Anthony. 13 points in the win against San Antonio.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Here's Nance. Pass to LeVert. To the inside. Now here's Capella. The rebound by Carter.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Carter, a screen on LeVert. Goes up on the baseline, and another basket for Orlando.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
Simply taking advantage of what the defense has given them, and they've really made the most of it.
Here's Risache. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Washington. That one goes in.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
Now here's Anthony. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Missed it. 4 for 7 so far in this one. The Hawks trailing. Now LeVert giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. And the 3 off target. And it's Anthony with the ball for Orlando. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. The 3 from Banchero. The rebound by Atlanta.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And there's a 3-second violation. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Clint Capella.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
And the Hawks making a change here. Gay's checked in. Anthony outside. Carter, a screen on Levert. For three, Anthony. Capella with a rebound. The Hawks have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Here's Black, still without a bucket. Anthony, the pass to Black. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Clark, one topic that gets its share of attention, illegal screens.
And with good reason, because guys are bigger, stronger, a lot of pick and roll action. So you've got to be more diligent in cracking down on those screens that are illegal. The game is extremely fluid. Guys are in constant motion. But I think it's a hard call to make consistently, but the officials have to keep working at it.
That free throw no good. Harris is checked in for Orlando. And a change for the Hawks. Mann's checked in. And he sinks the second. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Levert passes to Capella. Here's Rizachet. 11 feet out. Orlando grabs the miss. Carter's got rebound number 7 tonight. Harris drives in. Pass to Banchero. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Banchero's gotten his second bucket of the game.
That's a heads-up play right there. Reads the floor, distributes accordingly. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Now here's Harris. Here's Carter. Capella with a rebound. Here's Rizachet. Six to shoot. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good. For Orlando, they've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
And that was not a soft foul he had to get through. I mean, he had to really power that one up and in.
Batase's checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Harris. Niang, he's checked in for the Hawks. Young comes in for Krejci. And the free throw, no good. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
In transition, Banchero already knows to turn on the Jets. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense to catch up on him at all.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
Now here's Banchero. He's got 6. Paolo, strong.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Pass to Rizachet. Down low. Here's Levert. And the layup is good off the glass. Levert's got 6 points.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now here's Suggs. Give him 8 points now. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
A physical guard, Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Niang outside. Back to Young.
In the first half, you want to stay aggressive, but you also want to be careful. That is his second foul already.
Orlando making some changes. Franz Wagner comes in for Carter, and Caldwell Pope is subbed in for Black. And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Well, we've seen outstanding defense this season, and here are the teams leading the way in steals. The Hawks second.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Here's Daniels. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. From 6 feet away. Great D that time from Banchero.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
To the paint. Here's Wagner. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
And Wagner is a very efficient scorer in the painted area.
Pass to Krejci. And here's Young. A 35-point game for him in the win against the Wizards in Washington.
And he may have posed even more problems with his passing. They had to worry about him as a scorer and a distributor.
2 on the clock. The shot. Caldwell Pope pulls it in.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Wagner outside. Suggs finds Wagner. Offensive rebound. And Batase gets it to go. And it's a 5-point Orlando lead.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Wagner. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Pass to Krejci. Back to Young. Fearless Trae Young.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on George Niang. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
The defense has been giving them plenty of mid-range jumpers, and they've been making them pay for that mistake.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, Clark, he's a former 1-1 back in 2022. The league better watch out. Paolo Banchero is coming.
And he's coming with force, B.A. Loved him his 1 year in college. Loved his mobility, his strength, his savvy, and all of that on display as he's going to be one of the bright stars in the years ahead in the NBA.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Here's Rizachet. 10 points for him. That three's off the mark. Orlando leading by 4. Suggs with it. Wagner outside. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Banchero the screen. From deep. And Caldwell-Pope gets it to go. Caldwell-Pope's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Isaac, he's checked in for Paolo Banchero. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Top 10 for team scoring. They're making smart decisions on that end and presenting a challenge for most defenses.
And as their number 2 ranking in steals will tell you, defense has been a major focus for them. Constant pressure on the ball, quickness, and a mindset that they're not going to make anything easy on you. Here's the Taze. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Pass to Wagner. It's stolen. Here's Rizachet. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Orlando with the ball, following the score by Atlanta. 5 to shoot. Here's Suggs. Ooh, coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
Now here's Young. 13 points in the game. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by the Magic. Taze's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Orlando shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
And guys, that allows their opponents to play very aggressive defense if they choose to, knowing It's not a bad thing to send them to the foul line.
No good on the free throw.
Well, this guy packs a nice skill set, Jonathan Isaac. A slender big man who has nice range and is a superb defender already.
He hits the second from the line.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Fearless from Young inside.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Isaac for 3. Drops in the 3.
And Isaac takes no time getting his shot off. He's got a lethal, quick release.
Young against Suggs. Outside Young. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
Now here's Wagner. It's rebounded by Rizachet. Outside Young. 26 seconds left to play in the first half. Picked up by a Kongwu. Oh, the lethal 3-ball of Young.
Yeah, he can light up the stat sheet. Young really putting on a clinic.
Wagner outside. That one goes. Count it. Wagner's got 6 points in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots. Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Orlando ahead. They're up by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Hi, folks. It's shaping up to be a good second half as we've seen the Orlando Magic trying to take control of this game.
Getting points from that second unit was clutch. Depth protects you against injury, but it can also win a game for you.
Yeah, and those starters are going to have the fresh legs for the second half.
And we've got the playoff picture starting to come into focus now. So let's take a look at the Eastern Conference.
Taking a look here now at the Magic. They haven't played up to their standards. Last year, they were an elite team. You need to find that mojo.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him, body him up, be physical with him.
On the floor for Atlanta, we've got Dyson Daniels, George Niang out there with Risache. Then there's Onyeka Okongwu, and it's Young in at the point. And it's Wagner missing.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
The more aggressive Young is, the better he plays, creating a trip to the line.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Line for two.
First free throw is good.
And Trae Young's attitude on the floor is so striking. He's got this unbreakable edge to him. He's super competitive and is ready to scrap with you.
And so he hits both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Suggs against Young, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Pass to Daniels. Now here's Niang. Here's Daniels. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Young. The three is up. It's rebounded by Batase. Batase's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Caldwell Pope with it. And here's Suggs. And here's Banchero, guarded by Young. Banchero uses his size down there.
I mean, 6'10", about 250. Banchero imposing his will inside.
Pass to Risache. Back to Young. It's rebounded by Batase. Batase's got rebound number 11. Batase with a screen. Suggs against Young. Kicks it out to Wagner. Over Risache, and there are the Magic with another bucket.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Here's Daniels. No points yet. Here's Risache. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Franz Wagner.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
That one's off. Good on the second one. Now here's Suggs. 14 points for him. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Doesn't go in. Third miss out of 9 shots. Hawks trail by 7. And Risache, the bucket, on the assist by Young. Risache's got 15 points. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Batase with a screen. The three from Suggs. The rebound by Atlanta. On the wing, Daniels. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Pass to Risache. Now here's Young. Beyond the arc. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Caldwell Pope's got 4 rebounds now.
Just 1 for 4 from the field. Not the way they wanted to start the second half.
Wagner, the pass to Caldwell Pope. And Carroll with it. The three is up. From distance, Paolo.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
For your 407 dance team.
And in terms of fewest turnovers per game, not good. Finishing top 20 in the league. Just far too reckless and impatient with the rock and coughing it up more than they should be.
And going back to the steals numbers, they've done a great job putting constant pressure on the ball handlers. No one gets to relax when these guys are around. Now Young, 22 points for him. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Releases from 15, and that's off the glass and in. Young's got 24.
And the defense has to be more aware, or else Young will stick them from the mid-range every time.
Pass to Suggs. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
An elite score, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
Now Okongwu. Niang outside. On the wing, Daniels. Clock at 6. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Caldwell Pope's got 5 rebounds tonight.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now here's Wagner. 15 points in the game. Back to Caldwell Pope. Here's the three. And again, it's Orlando with a three.
Very effective at spacing the floor. Contavious Caldwell Pope has gone from an average outside shooter to a dangerous one.
Suggs against Young. To the left wing. The three from Rizashea. It's not going to go for him.
Not a shot he should have taken in the face of such tough defense. He needed to get a better look.
And here's Banchero. 14 points for him. There's the triple. Rebound Atlanta. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And BA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
Niang with a double team. Banchero finds Caldwell Pope. Back to Banchero. Over Rizashea. And Banchero gets it to go. Banchero's got 7 points here in the quarter.
A promising sign of things to come with Banchero. Clearly somebody you've got to be excited about.
Pass to Rizashea. Shot to stop the run. Nails it from beyond the arc. Rizashea's got 18.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up. Now
here's Wagner. The D's right on him. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Free throw good, Wagner. Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
Well, Grant, we've heard some out there say dynasties are dead. And these days, there are a lot of teams contending for titles.
Well, the NBA is happy to see all the competition. But, you know, this league has been defined over the decades by dynasties. We'll see if their epitaph has been written.
Good on the bucket.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
The three from Rizichet. Buries it from three. Rizichet's got 9 points here in the second half.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Suggs with the bucket.
Boy, that's just a toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
LeVert passes to Niang. Back to LeVert. To the middle. Here's Rizichet. To the right side. Pass to Niang. Here's LeVert. They grab their own miss. Here's Krejci. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Three-pointer. The shot by LeVert, no good.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
Well, even halftime, they couldn't slow them down. They've been hitting from the mid-range, though, all game long.
And, you know, the more they've penetrated, the more they realized the defense wasn't able to stop them, so they just kept doing it. Shooting two.
First free throw is good.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
And Atlanta making a change here. Mann's checked in. Suggs hits them both.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
LeVert goes against Wagner. LeVert, that's good.
You know, you can see the confidence level LeVert has by how often he hunts for his shot, especially from there.
Banchero outside. Suggs outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I like a lot of things about Suggs. His toughness and physicality, though, kind of stand out, especially at both ends of the floor. And I think he just continues to grow as a player.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Suggs. Nance, he's checked in for Niang. Suggs hits them both.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
Wagner against LeVert. The shot misses. Nice D from Wagner.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Here's Black. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. It's at 15 points. Wagner inside. He's checked by LeVert. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Karis LeVert.
No denying the future is certainly bright for Wagner. He's a superb scorer already who also is growing as a passer.
Free throw good. Wagner.
What I love about Wagner is that he's a guy that never stops moving. He's always in action.
He does not get the second one.
Wagner's a forward that just has a lot of ability. I mean, he does everything. He can score, rebound, and move well without the rock, too. His versatility, impressive.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
Suggs with it. He's got 22 to the paint. Wagner inside. He's checked by LeVert. And it's Wagner missing. Hawks trail by 14. Here's Krejci. And it's Wendell Carter with the foul. That's his first foul. Cole Anthony, he's checked in for Suggs.
Coming out on the floor from Orlando, number 50, Cole Anthony.
Man with it, working on Anthony. Man, the pass to Krejci. 5 on the clock. Here's LeVert. Orlando with a rebound. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face him. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Anthony. On target from about 13 feet. Anthony's got 11.
Yeah, you know, Anthony has this in his bag. He's practiced these mid-range looks. You can tell.
Here's Okongwu. And the shot's good. Give him 8 points now.
Gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
Now here's Wagner. 18 points for him. For 3, Anthony. That shot off the mark. Hawks trail by 14. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter. Here's Krejci. Off target from 3-point range. Orlando has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Shot's good by Black.
It's obvious they've taken fewer threes here in the second half and are focused on having a more balanced offensive attack.
Now LeVert. He's got 10. It's rebounded by Wagner. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Inside. Goes back up. And the layup is good by Carter.
This is where Carter Jr. looks to score from, using his size to his advantage.
Hawks trail by 18. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. To the inside. Man, the pass to Okongwu on the wing man. Over Anthony. Man, misses.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
For 3, Anthony. He can't get it to go. And so it's the Orlando Magic, feeling confident. 18-point lead to win that quarter. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be back in a moment. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Here's LeVert. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Then there's Anthony, and it's Black in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what. He's been awful ever since the second half started. Not even been a factor.
And here's Anthony. Here's De Silva. Out to Anthony. And there's the screen. Goes up again. Takes a 3. De Silva, no good. Hawks trail by 18. LeVert with the ball. Pass to Krejci. Now Capella. He's guarded by Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. Krejci, the pass to Mann. The Hawks need to get one up here. No good with the triple. Orlando leading by 18. Here's Anthony. He's checked by LeVert. Back to Banchero. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
A full load to handle anywhere on the floor. Banchero makes sure he gets his.
Paolo Banchero taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Banchero.
And the playmaking skills Banchero has already are outstanding. Just such a unique young player.
And Banchero drops them both. And the NBA moving to a 2-day draft. Your thoughts on the change, Greg?
You know, B.A., a lot of pro sports are shifting to multi-day drafts. And the NBA draft can be long if done all in one evening. So maybe a good choice to break it up.
LeVert. And the ball out of play. The Magic will have it. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Banchero against Nance. Takes the 3. The rebound by Atlanta. Capella's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Krejci. Outside man. Nance with a screen on Anthony. And that one's good. Man.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's De Silva. Banchero in the post. Working on Nance. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Showing why he was drafted first overall, Paolo Banchero has been a hoop getter tonight.
Pass to LeVert. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Black.
Not his best night, and not the team's best night. Sometimes it just goes that way.
Banchero outside. Just 5 to shoot. Picked by Carter. And it's Banchero again missing. Hawks trail by 19. Outside man. Here's Krejci. And he lobs it up to the rim. Outside man. Over Anthony. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. De Silva, no good.
He is 0 for his last however many this quarter, guys. Might need to get him out and let him settle down a bit here.
Here's Krejci. Pass to man. Now here's Capella. Here's LeVert. Orlando with the rebound. De Silva's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Banchero. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
LeVert, a screen on Anthony. Capella, the pass to man. Back to Capella. Tipped. Outside for LeVert to win the cold spell. Knocks it down from distance.
Yeah, he didn't get a chance to knock one down in the first. But the defense left him a look, and he nailed it. He'll make them pay when he's open.
Pass to De Silva. Lets it go from deep. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 8 now.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
LeVert passes to man. Nance outside. LeVert with the ball. Goes up at the stripe. And that one good.
Hey, you know, the mid-range, Jay, continuing to look better over time for LeVert. Showing real improvement in knocking that shot down.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. It's a completely new group for the Hawks. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Pass to Banchero. Niang with a double team. Banchero passes to Black. He drops it from range. And the Magic lead by 17.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
On the wing, Daniels. He's covered by Suggs. Pass to Okongwu. 6 to shoot. Here's Rizachet. From downtown, Orlando with the rebound. Batadze's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. Here's Wagner. And count it, 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
Really like how Wagner is really going after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Pass to Okongwu. Now Niang. He takes it in. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
But nice timing on these jumps. Somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Now here's Wagner. Here's Suggs. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let up.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
The 3 from Rizachet. Knocks down the triple. Risache's got 24 points.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
Here's Suggs. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Really good aggressive take from Suggs, giving the defense no choice but to foul him there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And the Magic making a change here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. Suggs hits them both. Hawks trail by 18. Outside Young. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs.
Most people think of Young as a perimeter player, but he has the courage and toughness to work inside.
And with the trade deadline behind us, GA, that is a busy time for front offices.
Yeah, and for every trade that takes place, hundreds more are proposed. I don't envy the GM's long hours behind the scenes.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Atlanta Hawks. We've got Okongwu. Trae Young is out there with Daniels. Then there's Risache, and it's Niang in at the power forward. And that one's good, Risache. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Their last game, a win against San Antonio, looking to carry that into this one.
Yeah, they got into a terrific flow offensively, but a lot of that was because the defense they were facing was mediocre.
Yeah, but even against weak defense, your execution still matters. Luckily, they were able to take advantage.
That corner shot from Wagner, he must have been feeling it.
After Risache. Back to Young. Takes the 3. Orlando grabs the miss. And this matchup with the Hawks is their first meeting of the season.
And as you would expect, they came out on top in last season's series against this club, but no reason to expect anything different this time around.
Well, possibly. Every year brings something new. This first meeting should tell us a lot.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. That shot wide open.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Wagner kicks to Banchero. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. With the drive, the rebound by Niang. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. To the inside, Okongwu. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now, here's Suggs. Steady offensive output from him, averaging more than 16 points a game.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
You know, Stan, it seems like the Hawks have been close to taking that next step now for a couple of years.
It does, Kevin, but we're still waiting, unfortunately. There's talent there, but it hasn't translated into sustained postseason success.
Now, Suggs, after the missed three from Trae Young. Kicks it out to Banchero. Once again off the mark, Orlando. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Young, and it's blocked.
Well, that's impressive defense by Wagner. He gets himself into great position.
So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell-Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams, and he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Yeah, amazing. No good on the free throw. Well, Coach Van Gundy, you spent a number of seasons with the Orlando Magic franchise. And looking back at that time, what stands out?
Well, Kevin, what stands out for most coaches in jobs, we actually won a lot there, and the winning stands out. I coached a great group of players, inherited not only talent, but guys of high character. It was winning, and it was fun.
You did a lot of winning down there.
We did.
What a unique resume for Coach Quinn Snyder. Stan, he's coached in college. He's been overseas as a head coach. He's been in the G League, and now he is back in the NBA.
Yeah, and this guy's just a great coach. He's had teams that perform well at both ends of the floor. He's won everywhere he's been, and he's the only NBA coach I know of that's got a law degree on top of it.
So he's smart and he can coach. Oh, and by the way, he had a pretty good mentor in college, didn't he?
He certainly did.
Taking a look at some stats here for Daniels. The past month has been surreal. He's averaging 15 points a game, 2.5 steals, and 6 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, look, he is truly the kind of player you build everything around. Your plays, your lineups, it's all about setting this guy up for success.
Now, here's Okongwu. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Orlando trailing here. Pass to Suggs. Over in the corner, Banchero. Shoots over Niang. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And for Atlanta, they come in off a good outing against the Wizards in Washington. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Wagner wide open. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Wagner's got 6 points.
Tracking the feed, Franz Wagner locked in on that shot.
Young outside. Pass to Niang. Over Banchero. No good on the fadeaway.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
And that one's good. Suggs.
Yeah, staying committed inside. Suggs takes the contact, but gets it to go.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Back to Young from deep three-point land. The rebound by Caldwell Pope.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Now, Reza Shea, after Paolo Banchero misses from long range. Niang, no good.
Well, he can't get anything to go right now. It's time to look at affecting the game in other ways.
Wagner finds Suggs. Wagner outside. Atlanta with the rebound. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
And those are the games you need as a squad. Proving to yourself you can go win in a hostile environment.
Atlanta with the ball. Following the missed shot by Franz Wagner. Clock is at 3. Trying to end the drought. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Magic leading by 4. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. Now, I asked him about trying to slow down Trae Young, and the coach said you have to get the ball out of his hands. He can hurt you with the pass and with his shot. I'm not going to be surprised if you see them blitzing and doubling him a good portion of the game. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. LeVert's checked in for Reza Shea. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Clint Capella.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
It's Young on the win. And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Suggs.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track. Disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Here's Niang. He had 16 points in the win against the Wizards in Washington.
Yeah, and look, he made his mark on defense also. Was pressuring the ball, came away with 3 steals.
Now, Banchero. After Karis LeVert missed from long range. They set the pick. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Suggs. Over Young. And it's Suggs missing.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Here is Daniels. 11 points for him in that last game against the Wizards in Washington.
And we have to mention his rebounding. It wasn't all about the offense. He battled his tail off down low.
Wagner passes to Bitadze. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. In terms of defense, Greg, the Magic have taken some big steps forward.
Oh, they really have. It was a focus for them last season, and it has paid off. They were the kind of team nobody wants to face, and it led to their first playoff berth since 2020.
First free throw is good. Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a longtime assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues, and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any.
Yep, I would agree.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Young against Suggs. Knocks it loose. And it's out of bounds to the Magic as Orlando will retain possession. All sorts of time, and he drops that one in. And that's now 6 points for Jalen Suggs.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Here's Niang. No scoring in this one. LeVert with a wide open look. The rebound by Bitadze. Bitadze's got his 5th rebound in this one. Carter up top. Atlanta with the rebound. Right wing releases. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
And how about the recognition there from LeVert? The coaching staff will appreciate that kind of ball movement.
Carter outside from deep. And it's Daniels with the rebound. The Hawks trailing. Aston Niang. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
And let's see some of the numbers here for Okongwu. He's been on a remarkable tear this past month. He's putting up about 14 points a night, 10 rebounds, and 3 assists. But you look at the rebound totals, and it's a big part of what he does for this team.
Everybody has their strengths. Easy to see that rebounding is his, and he is honed in on it.
Anthony dishes to Carter. Carter with a screen on LeVert. There's Wagner with the 3. Reggie with the rebound. Atlanta shooting just 35% to start the game. Nance outside. Pass to LeVert. Just 5 on the clock. Fires, high post. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
And it's Anthony with the jam.
Well, Anthony's showing us the spring in his step.
The Hawks trail by 4. Now LeVert. 9 points last game out. Can't cash in from close range.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
The wide open look here for Anthony. Bangs home the trifecta. Anthony's got 5 points so far.
Well, from range, Anthony can be pretty consistent, so you really have to keep an eye on him out there.
Here's Krejci. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Washington.
And he passed the ball so well in that game, keeping everybody involved, even as he was racking up all those points.
Here's Black. Larry Nance making his last shot. Carter outside. Pass to Anthony. For the 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Wagner against LeVert. The three. Trains it from beyond the arc. LeVert's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Hawks.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
The Hawks trail by 5. Here's Mann, and the layup's good off the glass.
Makes up for a lack of speed with just tremendous effort and hustle on that play.
Here's Black. Boy, he was something else against San Antonio. To the paint. And then Carter with the dunk.
Well, watch Carter Jr.'s control. He sets a solid screen and then shifts right to his spot.
27 seconds left to play in the first. Here's LeVert. Orlando grabs the miss. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Yeah, Wagner uses his size to muscle through that smothering interior defense.
Now here's LeVert. Sinks the triple. LeVert's got 9 points. And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for the Magic. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. Right back after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
You know, Stan, it sometimes seems that coaches get themselves ejected on purpose to fire up their team. Am I on the right track there or not?
Well, Kevin, certainly it happens with some guys. There have certainly been guys, Jerry Sloan, Don Nelson, who would do some of that.
How about you? How about you?
Now, Kevin, you know me. All I always ever tried to do was help the referees because we all just want to get to the right call, and I could help them in that.
You did all the time.
As much as I could, but they were not receptive.
Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. Anthony is out there with Black. And it's De Silva in at the 3. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
Banchero outside. Oh, good with the triple. Hawks have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Here's Krejci, still without a basket. Capella kicks to LeVert, 6 to shoot. And he lays it straight in. 13 points for Caris LeVert.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Outside Anthony. Driving inside. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Well, look at how fast Anthony's drive is, making it very difficult for the defense to keep up.
LeVert from outside. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Well, he started out with 3 triples in the first quarter, but he hasn't been able to connect from distance here in the second.
Inside. Kicks it out to Banchero. That's in there. Carter with the assist. And it's a 3-point Magic lead.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent 3-point shooter at the NBA level.
And the basket by Krejci.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from you.
Count it. Good. Carter's got his second bucket tonight.
Well, and that's where Carter wants the ball. Foul line down.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Okay, fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Let me hear you get loud, Magic fans.
The Magic making a switch here. Harris is checked in, and a switch here also for Atlanta. Gay's checked in. Pass to Krejci. Here's Rizachet. Capella sets a screen for Rizachet. Now Capella, defended by Carter. 2 on the clock. Here's Rizachet. No good from outside. Magic leading by 3. Gregson's making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021. The Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
Now Rizachet, after Wendell Carter missed from long range. Here's Gay. Some solid defense from Harris. Orlando's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Here's Black. Nothing on the board. Pass to Banchero. Down low. Here's Carter. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Now here's LeVert. 13 points in the game. The 3. Carter pulls it in.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic superstar says it's like anything in life. It's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin. Just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. DA thanks. Here's Gay. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. LeVert plays it up off the glass. LeVert's got 15 points.
Due to that aggressive style of play on the offensive end, LeVert is kind of just used to contact at this point.
Now, here's Banchero. He has 5. Once again off the mark, Orlando. LeVert against Harris. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. And it's off from three-point range. Hawks have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Pass to LeVert. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Stan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there's so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double-team him, send the second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
That's right. And it's tied up with that one. And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
The kick out to Young. Shoots over Wagner. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Young's got the lead up to 2 now for the Hawks. Well, Orlando shooting under 40% all in all for the game. Wagner passes to Banchero. Banked in off the glass. Banchero's got it all tied up now for Orlando.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
It's Young on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Here's the teardrop. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Young is so good at drawing contact. Defenders have to be very disciplined guarding him.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Young. We're talking about Trae Young here, GA. What stands out most about him to you?
Well, Kevin, I'd say just how confident he is, right? He plays with that unique energy and swagger. I mean, you love him if he's on your team and can't stand him if he's playing against you.
And so he hits both. And making his 3rd All-Star appearance last season, Trae Young, a guy who is filled with so much skill in elite play.
Well, look, Trae Young may be as much fun to watch, Kevin, as any player in this league. With his quickness, with his shooting range, and he is as creative a passer as anyone I have ever seen.
He is fun to watch, isn't he?
He really is.
Daniels with it. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Daniels kicks to Niang. Krejci passes to Niang. And here's Young from the arc. Rebound by the Magic.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Pass to Suggs. Lets the 3 fly. Cranes the 3-pointer. Suggs has got 9.
And you know, Suggs seems to be shooting it with more confidence now, especially from deep.
Young with the ball. Defended now by Wagner. Here's Niang. The Hawks working the ball around. Daniels from outside. It's hauled in by the Magic. Wagner's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Suggs. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
Oh, bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Now, here is Young. 7 points in the game. Here's Okongwu. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And they are also just outworking the opposition in transition. When the break is on, they've continued to find ways to score.
Isaac's checked in for Orlando. Riza, he's checked in for the Hawks. Both free throws good from Okongwu. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh, my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the two biggest would be this. I think, number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, you're not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. That's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
So it's the Hawks now. After the miss from Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Young pass to Okongwu. Back to Young. Here's Niang. Atlanta again missing. Orlando leading. Pass to Wagner. To the middle. Here's Suggs. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Niang with the ball. Here's Riza. The rebound by Bitadze. Bitadze's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Caldwell-Pope. It's hauled in by Trae Young.
Wow, missed opportunity from point-blank range. You got to make those.
Daniels dishes to Okongwu. Pass to Daniels. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Daniels has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And look, Daniels knows he has to keep working on his jumper. And these kind of shots only improve his confidence.
Suggs.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Magic shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for 2, Jalen Suggs.
First one falls for him.
Well, one thing you like about Jalen Suggs is this guy's a hard worker. You see that on the court, and you see it off in the way he's continued to work on his game.
So he gets them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
And Young kicks to Niang. Pass to Daniel. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. And again, Atlanta with the triple. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Wagner passes to Bitadze. There's 37 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Suggs. Goes to the reverse layup and puts it in. Suggs has got 17.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Now, here is Young. He has 7. Aston Yang. No good. Shot missing. Isaac with some nice D. Down low. Here's Caldwell Pope. Tries again. The shot's good from Batadze. And the Magic lead by 3.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive play?
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Magic out in front, leading by 3. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. Let's first take a gander at the rest of the NBA schedule for the night and what's in store. For the Spurs, they'll be up against the Wizards in Washington. That one starting at 7 p.m. Eastern.
For these two teams, any win is an accomplishment.
Checking back in on that first half now, Franz Wagner was cooking.
He's lighting this arena up. I mean, the numbers don't lie. Defense out there searching for ways to stop him, and they can't find no answers.
Nope. Yep. They keep looking for those answers, Shaq, and I'm not sure they'll find them, though. Even when you bring 2 guys to him, he usually has an answer of his own.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
And Atlanta has possession. It's a 3-point game. Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. We've got Daniels, Niang out there with Okongwu. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Reza Shea in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Daniels, 5 on the clock. Pass to Reza Shea. A 3-pointer, no good. Orlando leading by 3. Caldwell Pope outside. Banchero with the ball. He's covered by Niang. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Suggs looking around. Hits it from 3-point range. Suggs has got the first basket of the second half here for the Magic. The Hawks trail by 6. Aston Niang. Now Reza Shea. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 3 assists in the game. And here is Suggs. Caldwell Pope outside. Puts it up. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 9 points.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Pass to Reza Shea. Okongwu with a screen on Wagner. And it's Reza Shea missing. Magic leading by 5. And Reza Shea, the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch. At his size, that becomes very tough to contain.
A nice shot by Young.
Yeah, Young does a great job of this. Using the dribble to put you on your heels, and then he pulls up and shoots the ball.
Banchero kicks to Caldwell Pope. Off target with his 3.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Now Young, after the missed 3 from Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Young, no good. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Caldwell-Pope left side. Pass to Bitadze. Now here's Banchero. Trae Young grabs the miss. Young's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Young's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, such a creative finisher. Young will find a way, even with the defender all over him.
Suggs with the ball. Takes a 3. It's good from long range. Suggs has got 23.
3-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. You look at the Magic. They're good enough for 8th place in the conference right now, looking to hold on to that. And, of course, there's the Hawks, sitting directly below them, just 1 spot down.
And, you know, right now for Atlanta, they've been strong at times this season, but they still have some holes. I think they're a playoff caliber team. I just don't think they're a championship caliber team.
Yeah, and that's not a knock on them. This is where most people expected them to be. They just don't have the talent to be up there with the contenders.
Important points there. Got them on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Caldwell-Pope outside. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Banchero was screened for Wagner. And a miss there on the triple. The Hawks have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. And Young kicks to Daniels. To the paint. Here's Ricochet. And the dunk by Ricochet.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Pass to Suggs. To the inside. Banchero. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero. Here's a look at the schedule for the Orlando Magic. On Wednesday, they'll host the Charlotte Hornets. Then on Thursday, they'll be taking on Clint Capella and the Atlanta Hawks.
And this is a perfect situation for them coming up. They'll be facing a lot of teams that they should beat, and those games will be at home. Can't ask for a better stretch of the schedule.
executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Okongwu with the screen for Rizachet. Nice open look, but it's no good. Magic have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Banchero, that's good.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Niang with the ball. He's covered by Banchero. Pass to Rizachet for the lead. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Orlando's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Last season, the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Orlando leading by 5. And here is Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. Second chance shot, and it's good on the way in. Bitadze's got his second bucket of the night.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
It's stolen by Banchero. Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Wagner. Banchero is screened for Wagner. Fires from 14. Rebound by the Hawks. On the wing, Daniels. He's defended by Wagner. Here's Young. And again, unable to change momentum here. Orlando, they've gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. Caldwell Pope pass to Banchero. Suggs with the ball. He's got 23. Clock at 4. The Magic need to get a shot on here.
The purpose of the pick and roll is to create a shot for someone. Suggs recognized that this time that someone wasn't him.
Now, Niang taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now, he averages about 9 points a game. Young taking his time here. Back to Niang. The basket good. Off the assist from Young. Niang's got 5.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Pass to Bitadze. And here's Banchero. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Young against Suggs. And Young kicks to Niang. Inside. Here's Okongwu. Off target with the jump hook.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
An easy 2 points on the layup. Banchero's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
On the wing, Daniels. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Cuts it 5. Daniels, no good. On offense, here are the Magic. They're on an 11-3 run. Now, here's Caldwell Pope. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now, he averages about 9 points a game. Back to Banchero. Drills the three-pointer. And now an 11-point Magic lead.
Well, he's been more confident shooting it since the half. Let's see if that trend continues.
Back in 2022, the number 1 overall pick was Paolo Banchero. What do you think of his game?
You have to love his game, Kevin. I mean, handles the ball as a big guy at 6'10", makes plays for other people, scores, gets to the free throw line. All-star game in his second year. And on that team, he has really, really looked to defend. This guy's future is bright.
And their coach is another guy from the Seattle area, right, who has come on the NBA and starred.
There have been quite a few of them.
Now, here's Wagner. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. That's good from Banchero on the assist from Wagner. Wagner's got his 6th assist on the night. Young outside. Riza Shea in the corner. To the wing on the left. Daniels inside the line. The Hawks again can't hit.
And the edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And that one is good from Suggs.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Now, here is Young. He's got 11. Pass to Daniels. Here's Niang. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. Magic leading by 15. Here's Banchero. Here's Bitadze. Kicks it out to Wagner. And the 3-ball is good. Wagner's got 11 points.
Well, that's now his 3rd triple of the game. First here in this second half.
Bounce pass Young. This one for 3. Rebound by the Magic. Bitadze's got his 16th rebound on the night.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
Here's Banchero. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Riza Shea. Screen by Niang. And there it is for him. Riza Shea's got 9 points here in the second half. Banchero looking around. From downtown, another miss by Banchero. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Magic lead by 16. And we're coming right back after this break to get the 4th quarter underway. A chance now to hear Coach Quinn Snyder talking to his team moments ago in the huddle.
One of the biggest things is not to react to anything. Okay, get to the next play and get the defensive boards. All right, stops these defensive boards.
Well, as we just heard asking his guys to just keep it moving, Quinn Snyder doesn't want his guys to get caught up in their own heads.
I mean, great point. There's no value in dwelling on each mistake. Learn what you can, then forget about it. Move on.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. Black is out there with Cole Anthony. And it's De Silva in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Here are the Magic now. Karis LeVert unable to get his last shot to go. Great D that time from LeVert. And so LeVert will bring it up for Atlanta. They trail by 18. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And LeVert is playing with such passion on offense. He's just not afraid to play a big role on that end.
Now here's Anthony. Shoots over man. Anthony's shot is off. The Hawks trail by 16. Here's man. LeVert the pass to Capella. Good work defensively by Carter.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Carter with a screen on LeVert. And here's Anthony from the arc. Rebounded by the Hawks. Capella's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Hawks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Magic.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
The first free throw is good. Walls is checked in for the Hawks. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And here's Banchero. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Nance.
And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. The first overall pick, and Stan, we have seen this kid, 6'10" Paolo Banchero. How impressive have you assessed his passing skills?
Well, Kevin, it was the thing that surprised me most about him when he came in the NBA. I knew he could put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, get to the free throw line, but he is one of the best big playmakers in this league, making the game easier for all of his teammates.
Wow, what a great asset.
You aren't kidding.
Here's Krejci. To the middle. Capella, the pass to man. 5 to shoot. Hawks passing it around. Here's LeVert. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got 4 rebounds in this game.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control. And, guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
So, Stan, we have a second-generation player in front of us, and next to us is Dad. Cole Anthony, he has his dad's gift, don't you think, for passing the ball?
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot more scoring gift than his dad had. You know, and the thing I love about what Cole has done, though, I respect so much, is he's accepted that role coming off the bench, and he's been such a great weapon for them.
And on paper, Paolo Banchero has so many appealing attributes. His size, build, the ability to find shots. You can easily see why scouts were enamored with this guy as a prospect.
Magic leading by 18. Pass to Suggs. And it's Banchero top the key. Over Nance. Once again off the mark, Orlando. The Hawks have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. That shot off the mark.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync there.
The 3 from Anthony. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Here's man. To halt the run. Good on the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Team's shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Banchero following the three by Atlanta. Shot from free throw range. Larry Nance comes up with the rebound. The Hawks trail by 18. LeVert with it. And he converts the layup. LeVert's got 4 points this quarter.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Suggs finds Anthony. Takes it off the glass. And the Magic lead by 18.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Now LeVert. Pass to Capella. Carter pulls it in.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Black kicks to Anthony. Carter with a screen on Nance. Anthony dishes to Carter. Nance with some nice D.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Man can't hit. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, Anthony is a creative scorer and knows how to get the defense off balance.
Cole Anthony, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
Well, we all know Cole Anthony can score the ball, but he deserves more credit for his defense. He's a high-energy player who likes to make things difficult for opposing guards.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Goga Bitadze comes in for Wendell Carter. And Wagner's subbed in for Black. And Anthony drops them both.
And done a much better job from the line this half. They've gotten that percentage up over 80 for the game.
Pass to Niang. Back to Young. We've seen the NBA feature several overseas games, Greg, the last couple years. Always growing the sport, aren't they?
And I know the fans love it. But nothing quite like seeing an NBA game in person and expanding that opportunity. Always a plus.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. The Magic again can't hit. The Hawks trail by 17. Young outside. Pass to Rizichet. Three-pointer, Daniels. The rebound by Bitadze. Bitadze's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Wagner passes to Suggs. Offensive rebound. Here's Banchero. Off target from three-point range.
And, you know, he's a threat from deep, no doubt about it, but it just has not been there for him tonight. You might want to change your game plan a little bit offensively.
Well, Daniels is a tall guard. He can get up with the best of them.
Pass to Rizichet. Screen by Niang. And it's Rizichet missing.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
The Hawks trail by 15. And here's Young, covered by Anthony. Niang kicks to Young. The Hawks working the ball around. Screen by Niang. Rizichet. Orlando grabs the miss. Anthony finds Wagner. Banchero outside. Shoots over Niang. Banchero, that's good. Banchero's got 6 in the quarter.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Here's Rizachet. Here's Niang. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Paolo Banchero.
At the line for the Hawks, George Niang. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Caldwell Pope, who's checked in for Cole Anthony. And he can't hit the second. Magic leading by 16. Here's Wagner. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Trae Young.
Well, you know Wagner is an aggressive scorer, someone who challenges the defense and makes them foul him.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
That free throw missing. Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
I like that assessment.
Well, look, I really appreciate how Franz Wagner does a little of everything. Along with plenty of scoring, he's a multi-dimensional player.
Now, here's Okongwu. Pass to Rizachet. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Magic. Bitadze's got his 20th rebound here tonight. Saw that coming. And finished off by Banchero.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Rizachet with it. Jacks up a 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. Suggs passes to Wagner. Now here's Caldwell Pope. He's covered by Daniels. Fires from deep. And Caldwell Pope good for 3.
And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Paolo Banchero.
And as you'd expect, he's done most of his damage in that low block. I mean, that was the game plan, to get it to him in the paint and just let him go to work. And boy, has the big fella delivered. He has just killed them down low.
These fans love him, and tonight he's given them plenty to cheer about. And so here's Atlanta. And Young kicks to Niang. Here's Riza-Shea. Buries it from three-point range. Riza-Shea's got 12 points here in the second half. Magic leading by 19. Caldwell Pope outside. Back to Suggs. Orlando moving the ball around. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Launches a three. The rebound by Niang. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They set the pick. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero a screen on Young. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Oh, what focus from Suggs, refusing to let the hit throw him off.
Personal foul. 5th team foul.
GA, what effect do you think the rule to limit flopping has had since it was put into place in the NBA?
Well, I do think we're seeing less theatrics, and there were fines before, but a flop now might impact the game itself. So I'd say it's been a bit of a deterrent.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Hawks shooting at 36%. They really seem out of sync offensively. Pass to Capella. Now LeVert. And he drops in the layup off the glass. LeVert's got 22.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Magic.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, but an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And so the hard work and effort paying off tonight, putting another win in the books. That'll be win number 27.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for Jalen Suggs.
Well, he was the catalyst for them tonight. Played a great all-around game, and you could see his teammates feeding off his energy.
And Atlanta has possession after Jalen Suggs made that last three-pointer. Here's Nance. It's hauled in by the Magic. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Now, here's Suggs. Lays it up and banks it in. Suggs has got 33 points.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Here's Krejci. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So, for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Paolo Banchero.
Let's hear it for the starting five of your Washington Wizards. At shooting guard, 6'4". Number 8, Carlton Harrington. At small forward, 6'8", Zero At the center position, 7 foot even, number 20. The other guard, 6'4", number 13, Jordan Poole. The other forward, 6'7", number 32, Rex Middleton.
Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Allie LaForce, our reporter. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Chris Middleton.
And when you look at his offensive output over the past few years, it seems like other teams have figured him out and have his number now. He's having to put in a lot more effort on the offensive end, but without producing nearly the same results.
All right, let's check out San Antonio's starting lineup. At forward, we'll see Vassell slot in next to Barnes. Chris Paul out there with De'Aaron Fox, and it's Wembanyama in at the center position. And for the Wizards, we've got Jordan Poole, Bilal Coulibaly out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Sarr, and it's Carrington in at the 2. Well, we saw some movement at the trade deadline for us, and now teams have to integrate new players quickly.
Brian, this is always such a fascinating dynamic to me because contending teams usually make trades because they feel like they're one small piece away. But inevitably, you have messed with the innate chemistry built over the course of the early part of the season. Now you've got to get the newcomers up to speed in terms of your vernacular, what your rotations are, and how quickly can they get acclimated to the wants and desires of their teammates. I love this process.
And so it's San Antonio with it, following the bucket by the Wizards. Paul can't get it to go. Steps back, Poole, and he dunks it down.
Wow, you can see how high Jordan Poole gets up and off his feet. Be aware this guy's got some athleticism.
Paul passes to Vassell. Here's Fox. Buries it down low.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Poole. Fires the 3. Vassell with the rebound. Paul against Poole. Paul passes to Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim. Makes it look so easy.
Pass to Coulibaly. Here's Sarr, covered by Wembanyama. They get it back. No luck on that one. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Fox. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Fox has got his second bucket on the night.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Pass to Poole. There's the 3. bearing his second of 3 attempts.
We all know Jordan Poole can run hot and cold. Look out now, he just made one.
Paul passes to Barnes. Back to Paul, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jordan Poole. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Wembanyama screen. The 3 from Barnes. Gets the 3 to fall.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
And for an up-and-coming San Antonio Spurs team, Grant, what's the key for them in your mind?
I'd have to say, B.A., that it's patience. You know, young guys need time to develop their game and learn from experience. You can't expect people to become stars overnight.
Just 4 to shoot. Poole, the pass to Middleton. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Vassell. And no good. His first shot of the night, missing. Right side, Coulibaly. Tipped away. Back come the Spurs in transition. And it's Poole with a rebound. And it's Poole with the ball for Washington. Trailing by 2. They come into this one following the loss to Atlanta.
It's a fine line between playing with urgency and being out of control. And they cross that line.
You have got to be a low-mistake team in today's NBA because once those turnovers start piling up, you're giving your opponent too many extra looks.
Vassell can't get it to go. Washington has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Brian Keefe and I were able to chat. He said they spent all week watching film on Victor Wembanyama, trying to find flaws that they could take advantage of. No such luck. So their mission tonight is to try to make someone else beat them, which coach admits could be fool's errand.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
With great mobility and the 8-foot wingspan, yes, 8 foot, Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Poole against Paul. Fox outside. Pass to Wembanyama for 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Wembanyama's got 5 now.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Here they come, DC family. It's your Wizards answer.
It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You look at Washington, a really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft. got 5. Here's Carrington. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Middleton, no good. Spurs lead by 5. Pass to Fox. Ball with it. Lets the 3 fly. They get the rebound. The 3 from Barnes. Wembanyama controls the rebound and the putback.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
Poole with the ball. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Atlanta.
And let's not forget about the assist. This guy is a playmaker, was a driving force for that offense.
And even after a year, the numbers that Wembanyama can put up are staggering.
Oh, terrifying what his stat line could look like in 5 years' time. His minutes and usage will only continue to grow. He could have multiple quadruple doubles in his future.
Now here's Middleton. Still no points. Poole shot is off. And here's Barnes. Down low. Here's Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Now here's Poole. He's got 5. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. It's Barnes on the wing. Back to Paul. Pass to Fox. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one.
I like it. Setting up Fox that time, getting him something in rhythm.
Now here's Poole, taking command on offense when they need it, putting up 21 a game. Sarr passes to Poole. Again, the miss by Poole.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
Pass to Wembanyama. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Wizards trail by 9. To the left side wing. Outside Coulibaly. Here's Sarr. 3-pointer is up. Middleton. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now.
Credit the defense right there. They have not allowed this guy to get going at all in this period.
Fox, that's good.
He still hasn't missed. 4 for 4 to start the game.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And we've got a timeout from Brian Keefe. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Coulibaly. And San Antonio with a change here, too. Sohan's checked in for De'Aaron Fox. Sarr passes to Poole. George outside. It's Poole on the wing. He's got 5.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
To the middle. Here's Sohan. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist.
And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Pass to Carrington. Now here's Poole. Middleton outside. Over Vassell.
Wizards foul. First personal foul.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
A different look for San Antonio. Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for Barnes. Castle comes in for Vassell. And it's Wesley in for Paul. San Antonio leading by 13. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
Here's Wembanyama. Just 5 on the clock. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Washington shooting pretty low at 24% in this first quarter. Now here's Brogdon, making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. George outside to win the drought. Wesley with a rebound.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Outside Johnson. Sohan outside. From the arc. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. And it's Poole with the ball for Washington. 15-point game. Victory eluded them last time in San Antonio when they faced the Spurs.
They just couldn't get it done against this team last time. Their starters got into quick trouble because of some cheap fouls.
You know, you try to establish consistent substitution patterns. It helps you stay in a rhythm, and they had to go to their bench much too early.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Victor Wembanyama is looking to make the Spurs a contender. He said, my hunger is bigger than ever to win and compete. I can get so much better, and this is what I'm trying to do every game, every week, and every month. There's no need to be frustrated. I keep my long-term goals in mind.
Passion and patience. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Here's Wesley. He's scoreless. Wembanyama, screen on Brogdon. Pass to Wembanyama. Now Johnson. A little mid-range shot is up. That shot off. Kispert outside. And here's Poole. 1:07 left to play in the first quarter. From the stripe. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
There is just a consistency to Malcolm Brogdon's shot. Doesn't matter if it's a mid-range, it looks the same.
Here's Wesley. Here's Castle. Gets a very good look and converts. And the Spurs lead by 16.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
An elite shot blocker. Wembanyama covers so much ground.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Wesley. Pass to Wembanyama. Shoots over Holmes. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. Three-pointer Kispert. Fires in the triple. Kispert's got 5 points. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for San Antonio. On the glass, he was an absolute tyrant, just owning the boards. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Spurs?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
We've got Corey Kispert, George out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Holmes in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Washington right now. Johnson inside. Coulibaly defending. Sohan. The Spurs rebound. Pass to Fox. Fox beats him inside. A slick move.
Beautiful move there from Fox. His speed and handles are a lethal combination.
George outside. Here's Coulibaly. Holmes, a screen on Johnson. Here's Coulibaly. Misses from close range.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Fox outside. The three. And Holmes pulls it down. The Wizards trail by 15. Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
4 on the clock. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Rebounded by Castle. San Antonio leading by 15. Fox right side. No good that time. Some solid defense from Coulibaly. And Washington shooting a very low 27% so far in this one. George feels it out a bit. Three-pointer, no good.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Here's the pick. Pass to Johnson. Over Brogdon. San Antonio again missing. The Wizards trail by 15. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
For San Antonio, they've gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Fox outside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
And the first one at the line is good. You know, even though Wembanyama's first year was a tough one for the Spurs, there's a good outlook going forward, Grant.
And that's how it should be when you've got a generational talent like Wemby. The Spurs don't need to rush things at all.
And so he makes both from the line.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
It's time to teacher. Let's make some noise.
see some of the numbers here for him.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Coulibaly on the wing. Brogdon up top. Over Fox. Washington again can't hit.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Lets it go from the wing. Count that bucket. Fox has got 15.
Smart play by Fox. If you can't find penetration, take what you can get.
Pass to Holmes. George with it. He's against Sohan. Nice shot by George.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Fox, the pass to Bassie. That one doesn't drop. Excellent D there from Holmes. The Wizards trail by 17. Kispert outside. Brogdon finds George. Picked by Holmes. George with it. He's against Sohan. Shot clock at 6. Now Brogdon. No good there. Here's Castle. Here's Sohan. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal.
Rashawn Holmes picks one up.
And I love the physical play from Sohan inside. Mixing it up with the defense and drawing the foul.
At the line for 2.
No good on that one. Doris, you look at this Washington team. They hit the reset button.
B.A., I am sure that's not an easy decision to make, but I believe it was the right move. Washington was kind of stuck at that play-in level. Now they have a clear focus and direction on the future. May take some time, but I like the plan.
Champagny, he's checked in for Coulibaly. And the second free throw is good. And if you're a longtime Washington Wizards fan, you have to be pining for the glory days, Doris.
And think how far back those glory days were, the 1970s. Back then they made 4 finals and won 1 championship. But since that point, B.A., they haven't even made a conference finals. And yet again, they are in a rebuild. Incredible. Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Here's Bassie. Yet to see a basket. The 3 from Barnes. San Antonio again missing. George with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Paul against Brogdon. From behind the arc. Rebound by San Antonio. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end, and clearly they were not.
Here's Brogdon. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Paul with some nice D.
Boy, it's been a struggle in this quarter, and the team needs more from him. There's no doubt.
Here's Fox. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Fox has got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Brogdon, the pass to George. Pass to Kispert. Now here's Brogdon. 3-pointer. He's got it. That makes him 2 for 8. Hopefully he can get it going now.
Just 1 of 6 this quarter. Trying to shoot his way out of this funk.
Here's Fox. Rebounded by Champagny. The Wizards trail by 17. Outside Brogdon. Here we go, all alone. And it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, excellent work in transition from Fox, pushing the pace and supporting the fast break.
Washington has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. And here's Kispert from the arc. And again, Washington with a triple.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Fox surveying the D. Sohan. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Sohan's got 6.
Off the catch, Sohan is pretty reliable. He's a smart shooter, and he won't pass up those high percentage opportunities.
Now here's George. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. It's deflected.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Pass to Fox. Into the lane. And it's Fox with the jam.
Showing off the major hops. Wow. Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
And here's what the Washington Wizards schedule looks like. On Wednesday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers. Then on Friday, they'll be matching up with Damian Lillard and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And that game against the Nets is the second game of a back-to-back, so you know there'll be some heavy legs out there. Playing that much basketball in that short amount of time really takes its toll on your body.
And that one falls for Brogdon.
What you love about Malcolm Brogdon is his consistency. This guy not gifted with incredible athleticism, but he's a knockdown shooter. He competes on the defensive end, one of the smartest players between the lines of an NBA basketball floor.
Victor Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. Vassell comes in for Sohan. And so Brogdon nails both of them.
What you love about former Rookie of the Year Malcolm Brogdon is this guy gives you great effort on both ends. Can play the 1 and the 2 offensively, smart defensively, and the versatility is key.
And it's Brogdon with the ball for the Washington Wizards, trailing by 19. Their next game playing at home as the Pacers come to town. And they'll be nearing the end of their 5-game homestand. Poole's shot is off. For San Antonio, they've gotten 7 of 16 shots to go in the second. And it's Fox missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Brad, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well. And that's a very intriguing package.
Now here's Barnes. Coming in off 21 points in his last outing. Deflected! And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession. The Spurs making a switch here. Sohan's checked in. And San Antonio has possession. Here's Vassell. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
Assist from
Paul's got 5 assists tonight.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Pass to Poole. And here's Middleton. Launches it. And the three-pointer goes. Middleton's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Vassell with it. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Magic in Orlando. Now here's Middleton. Sohan covering. Back to Poole. Pass to Carrington. Shot clock at 5. Launches a 3. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 8 rebounds in the game. Vassell outside. And And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Jordan Poole.
When Chris Paul gets into the teeth of the defense, make no mistake, this guy's in attack mode because he wants to go to the foul line.
2 shots.
And he drops the first.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Call hits them both.
Chris Paul will go down as one of the great floor generals to ever play the game. He is the maestro at orchestrating offense.
Pass to Carrington. Here's Coulibaly. Count the basket. Coulibaly's got his second bucket of the night.
Nice bounce pass. That's just good fundamental basketball.
A minute 39 left to play in the half. Wembanyama finds Paul. Back to Wembanyama. Washington with a rebound. Outside Coulibaly. Middleton outside. And the foul called on Victor Wembanyama. That's his first foul of the game. Castle's checked in for San Antonio.
Second team foul. Spurs substitution. Number 5, Stephen Castle.
Here's Carrington. 23 points for him last game against Atlanta. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 9 rebounds now. Pass to Castle. Back to Paul. Here's Wembanyama. Shoots over Sarr. The shot by Wembanyama, no good.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Middleton outside. Just 5 on the clock. The 3 ball. Drains the triple. Middleton's got 6 here in the quarter.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Here's Castle. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Orlando. Yep, that one goes.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
Poole outside. Nice move. There's the drive. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama, and this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
Free throw good. Poole. And that concludes the first half. It's the Spurs. They lead by 14. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Spurs head coach Greg Popovich. Coach, how do you get this team playing so efficiently at the offensive end?
I beg my butt off constantly. It's embarrassing.
At least the begging's paying off, though. Good luck in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings. And seeding is obviously an important part of a title run. Shaq, in your 4 championship seasons, your teams were all a 3 seed or higher.
Yeah, I'm the big conductor, Ernie. When I was healthy, we'd always finish near the top of the standings.
Well, unlike Shaq, Ernest, our team did not need top seedings to win a chip. We were the 6th seed one year and won it all. Remember that, Shaq?
Hello, Kim Olajuwon. Hello, Clyde Drexler. Miss you too.
And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first half performance for the San Antonio Spurs.
How about the points in the paint? Clearly, they made it a priority coming in, and it's paying dividends, Ernie.
Yeah, I remember those days pounded inside. Break your opponent's spirit.
Easy now. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
San Antonio leading by 14. Here's who Greg Popovich is starting the second half with. At forward, we'll see Vassell slot in next to Barnes. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Chris Paul, and it's Wembanyama in at the center position. Second chance effort. Middleton, no good.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Here's Paul. Here's Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And no matter what you do, sometimes the 7-4 guy is going to get that rebound and finish the play.
Pass to Middleton. Here's Sarr, covered by Wembanyama. And there's the drive. Here's Sarr, still without a bucket. That one no good. About a minute played here in the second half. Fox, the pass to Barnes. The three. Knocks down the long J. Barnes has got 6.
Yeah, with that deep stroke, I like Barnes' ability to switch between the 3 and 4 spots. Two distinct things in terms of spacing on the floor and the requirements of the jobs.
Now here's Poole. Give him 8 to the paint. Here's Sarr. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Here's Wembanyama. 16 points for him. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Wizards last season for the first time in a long time hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle, Brian. They're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Oof, not good there, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Fox. 23 points in the game. Tries a 9-footer. Again, the Spurs score.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
That's tipped and stolen by Paul. Fox goes in. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound. The Wizards trail by 21. Here's Carrington. Washington again can't hit. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Vassell. It's rebounded by Washington. Sarr's got 9 rebounds now. Grant, compared to some of the flashier scorers, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
Now here's Middleton. He's got 6. Clock at 2. Poole. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama's. Now here's Paul. Tight defense on him. Can't hit from in close.
It's amazing the success they've had with him shooting this way. 0 for the night.
It's good. Middleton's got 8.
So good at dialing in his shot. Middleton gives it a nice smooth arc.
Three-pointer, Fox. San Antonio again can't hit. And so Middleton will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. 19-point game. Here's Sarr. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for the Wizards, Sarr. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And you see player training methods, Grant, a lot more than just running and getting shots up.
And you know, B.A., what interests me, players not just training their bodies better than ever, but also their minds. They're working on hand-eye coordination drills and just all kinds of stuff to enhance their reflexes.
And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there. Here's Fox. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama.
The assist.
Fox has got 25 points.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
DC family, let's welcome your Wizards Youth Dance Team to the floor.
Coming from the ranks of the small forwards, here are the most locked-in shooters this past month. Harrison Barnes is second.
And what an efficient group of scorers. That's the best way I can put it. I mean, they play patient basketball, and the shot selection is excellent.
You know, in addition to that patience and efficiency, they're each extremely talented natural scorers. They've got the kind of precise form all young players would do well to replicate.
Now here's Poole. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Coulibaly. From the arc. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 16th rebound on the night.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
Barnes against Middleton.
Now, this is not a guy who draws a ton of fouls, but Barnes baits the defender that time.
And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for the Spurs?
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
The first one falls. And And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Right side, Coulibaly. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Outside Paul. Beyond the arc. Tries again. And it's Wembanyama laying it in. Wembanyama's got 8 points in the quarter.
And they're really working the paint now.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Carrington. Pulls up. Rebound by San Antonio.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Inside. Puts up the 8-footer, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Barnes has got 10.
He's just able to score from anywhere on the floor, but Barnes loves that high percentage area.
Pass to Carrington. Can they get it? Rebounded by Chris Paul.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's Paul. Checking his numbers, he's put up a little over 9 points a game. And it's all from three-point range.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Coulibaly with it, and it's Paul picking him up. Middleton outside. Poole for 3. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. He's got 11.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Lets a floater go. And there's the play by Fox inside.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for Washington. Outside Coulibaly. Back to Poole. Pass to Carrington. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Offline with a 3. San Antonio's gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Paul with it. Right side, Wembanyama. Fox with the ball. Wembanyama screen. And it's Fox missing.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
And out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. You look at San Antonio, their season's basically over, barring some sort of miracle. Sohan's checked in for Vassell. On offense, here is San Antonio. They're on a 19-7 run. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Explosive speed gives Fox the clear advantage on the drive. He gets down the lane so fast.
Poole outside. Takes a 3. Rebound by San Antonio. And here's Fox. That's 29 for him. Kispert grabs a miss. Outside Coulibaly. Kispert outside. Pass to Sarr.
No debate there. He got hammered.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
At the line for 2, Sarr.
First free throw is good. The Wizards making a switch here. Holmes is checked in. Massey, he's checked in for San Antonio. Castle comes in for Barnes. Good on both. Here's Castle. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. It's rebounded by George. Washington has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Pass to Poole. Here's Sarr. 6 on the shot clock. Bassey pulls it in. Bassey's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Sohan. No good from 11 feet.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
Kispert outside. Poole outside. All sorts of time. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Poole's got 13 now.
Now, Jordan Poole is no stranger to hunting his own shot, and he's ready on the catch opportunity there.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Hey, that's just their first turnover. Overall, they've done a great job taking care of the ball.
Brogdon's checked in for Washington. Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. A difficult situation for Washington. Well, Doris, you covered him. Jordan Poole was electric in the 2022 NBA Finals.
Well, B.A., there's no doubt they do not win the title without Jordan Poole and the lift he gave them at various points in that finals run. This guy is electric on the offensive end when his game is working.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Pass to Fox. Jacks up a 3. He buries it from 3. Fox has got 9 points now in the second half.
Yeah, hats off to Fox. He really has upgraded that three-point stroke.
Now George. Poole right side. Here's Brogdon. Sohan with a rebound. Sohan's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Fox. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. Fox has got 34 points.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. Pure from three-point range.
Well, Malcolm Brogdon already has a 50-40-90, the ultimate efficient season under his belt, putting in work from the three-point line.
And it's Fox missing. And the Wizards shooting poorly, just 30% so far. Kispert. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Just disrespectful. If the D gives him a clear path to the hoop, he will take it.
Let's just say they were a little slow to react there.
Yeah, and despite his restrictions offensively, you still have to close off the lane or he'll burn you.
So it's Washington now. The Spurs making their last shot. Pass to Poole. Now Kispert, covered by Johnson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul. Third.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
At the line for 2, Corey Kispert.
And the first one at the line is good. Gills checked in for Poole. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
23 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Bassey, defended by Holmes. Johnson with a bucket. Johnson's got his first 2 points of the night.
They're so clever at finding space to shoot inside. Johnson's creativity and ability to capitalize is impressive.
Brogdon. The shot off that time. And so it's San Antonio, already up 26 points as this quarter ends. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. We've got Corey Kispert, George out there with Rashawn Holmes. Then it's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's Jones in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. George outside. There's the triple. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Pass to Castle. And there's a pick. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And the Wizards shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. Outside Jones. Back to Brogdon. All right, Grant, you feel the non-superstars are making the money they should?
Well, B.A., it's a topic in every CBA negotiation. But I think we're trending in the right direction. But it seems like there's always more work to be done.
Building confidence in that deep ball. 1 from distance in the first, 2 in the second.
Brogdon, the pass to George. The 3. Rebound by San Antonio. Bassey's got rebound number 8 now. Here's Johnson. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
I love the competitive edge Johnson plays with. Scoring on the D with tenacity.
Holmes, a screen on Fox. To the inside. Holmes down low. That shot, no good. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Rebounded by Brogdon. Washington has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Jones, the pass to George. The shot, no good. Sohan with some nice D. The Spurs have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Throw it down on the lob.
I love watching Fox distribute the ball, knowing it's part of his role to involve his teammates.
Now here's Brogdon. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. The teardrop, and down it goes. 2 points.
Every guard in the NBA should have a floater game. Malcolm Brogdon goes to that aspect.
Pass to Bassey. Here's Castle. Outside Johnson. Now here's Fox. Guarded by Brogdon. Fox against Brogdon. Bassey, good.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And it's Wizards ball. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Brogdon. Launches it. Rebound by San Antonio. Sohan, left side. Here's Bassey. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
George outside. Brogdon up top. More and more, we're seeing international players come into the league who are NBA ready, Grant.
It really is a sight to see, BA. And some of those guys start playing pro ball when they're 16 or 17 years old. It toughens you up real quick playing against older competition at that age.
Here's Brogdon. The Spurs making their last shot. Kispert with the ball. Fox picks him up. Back to Kispert. Jones sets a screen. Here's Brogdon. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Malcolm Brogdon a little bit crafty on the interior, getting that one down.
Fox for three. It's rebounded by Washington. Kispert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Jones. Now here's Brogdon. Back to Jones. Over Castle. Sohan with a rebound. Sohan's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Castle. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
It's time for the dance jam. Let's get ready. If you see yourself on the screen, show us your best dance move. Let's go. Oh, that's nice. Let's see it. You gotta dance like everyone's watching. Substitution on the court.
San Antonio with the ball. They've allowed just 7 points here in the 4th. Now Middleton. Pass to Poole. Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, you see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, BA, you have 2 choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future. This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Carrington. They set the pick from deep. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Pass to Sohan. Three-pointer. And it's Poole with a rebound. Washington has gone 2 of 6 so far in the 4th. Lays it up and banks it in.
Man, that's a big-time finish right there. Jordan Poole not flustered at all by the contact.
Here's McLaughlin to the paint. Pass to Johnson. Here's Champagnie. Here's McLaughlin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That's no good. Couldn't get his first one to go.
Listen, if you're that wide open, you have to take the shot, even if it's not your favorite. Here's
Sarr. It's Poole on the wing. Shot is up. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to McLaughlin. Well, Grant, with this new media deal, more broadcasters for the NBA.
You're right, B.A., and the league benefits economically. Hopefully, more innovation on the broadcast side, too, and a chance to even reach new fans as well.
And Washington making a change here. Koulibaly's checked in. Bassi, he's checked in for San Antonio. Branham comes in for McLaughlin. Here's Sohan. Pass to Branham. Outside Johnson. 5 to shoot. There's a screen. He shoots a 3. Rebound by the Wizards. Poole's got 4 rebounds now.
Trying to close out. You got to know who's hot and who's not.
A moment here for an injury report.
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer for the Spurs provided some info for us. He called the injury a lower back bruise and said it's very stiff at the moment. Rotations, game plans, and minute distribution will all need to be readjusted while he's out of the lineup.
All right, Allie, thanks. Appreciate the update. Obviously, guys, you hate to see an injury like this.
Yeah, just so tough. It comes with the territory of being a professional athlete. But yes, here's hoping he recovers soon.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
Here's Branham. Pass to Bassi. Now here's Johnson. Fires the 3. Sinks it from distance. Johnson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I like Johnson's focus at the perimeter. He's pretty careful about when he shoots the 3.
Here's Koulibaly. The rebound by the Spurs. Outside Johnson. Out to the wing. Here's Branham. And there's another one for the Spurs.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
And the Wizards with possession here. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. Back to Poole. Banked it in off the glass. Poole's got 20 points. Here's Branham. Doris, with the latest collective bargaining agreement, teams have to be more strategic with their spending.
They do, Brian, and I think this speaks to the league's desire to make sure there's competitiveness across all of the teams in the league. There are now harsh penalties in place for teams that go over the luxury tax. So star players in their 30s or players with injury concerns aren't necessarily guaranteed max contracts in the future. You're going to see a lot more negotiations and smart decision-making.
Now here's Koulibaly. Here's Middleton. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
And using that 6'7" frame to get in there and do work, Middleton will take on anybody.
2 minutes.
There's Branham. Sarr pulls it in.
Let's be honest. That's not a shot he should be taking.
Well, it's hard to imagine that the play was designed to go in that direction. Boy, I'd be surprised if we see that again.
Now here's Poole. Bassi pulls it in. Bassi's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. There's 1:34 left to play in the fourth. Pass to Johnson. Here's Branham. Inside. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Bassi's got 10 points in the quarter.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says, and a great win for the Spurs.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And with this one safely in the books, it'll mark their 23rd win of the year.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They'll wish they could have seen more of these guys.
And what a huge performance it was for Victor Wembanyama.
Boy, I thought his best work was his pursuit of the basketball. He competed for every rebound, fought for position in the paint, and never stopped working. I love it.
And he knocks down the first one. A different look for San Antonio. Mamukelashvili's checked in for Johnson, and Castle's subbed in for Branham. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Washington's gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth. Poole outside. Outside Coulibaly. Here's Sarr. Back to Middleton. Here's the three. Can't get it to drop. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Mamukelashvili. 17 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Champagny. San Antonio again can't hit. Poole with the ball. So we see the Spurs taking the W here. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Keep going up.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson alongside. David Aldridge is with us from the floor tonight. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Gary Trent.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hield. Butler out there with Green, and it's Post in at the center, locking down the middle. And for the Bucks, they've got Brook Lopez. Jackson is out there with Damian Lillard. Then there's Prince, and it's Portis in at the 4. And well over halfway into the season now, GA, how much have the rookies changed since the start of the season?
Kevin, most are completely different players, right? The foundation was there, but they know their role on the team, and it's more about refining their game than learning. And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there
makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Pass to Lopez. Knocked loose. Lillard against Curry. And Lillard kicks to Portis. 4 on the clock. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Jackson misses. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. It's a 3-point game. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, despite the challenges of being away from home, they were able to execute cleanly and look really fresh out there.
Now Lillard, after the missed 3 from Stephen Curry. And it's Lillard missing. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers a few minutes ago. Now, I asked him who has him worried out there on the floor, and his answer was Draymond Green. He told me he's a high-effort, high-IQ player who can be so effective. Right now, our plan is to stay physical with him and not let him dictate the terms out there. Of course, this means a hard-fought contest down low. Guys?
Thank you, David. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Lillard, the pass to Portis. Kicks it out to Prince. That 3 off the mark.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Healed outside. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. For Milwaukee, they've gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Richard, with Buddy Hield, we're talking about one of the best shooters in the NBA.
No question, he is a marksman. He's going to have to be a mercenary, though. He is the type of an outside threat that every team needs. I don't care what the offensive system is, Buddy Hield will find a way to score.
And the shot-first mindset of Lillard, when he sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to attack.
Curry outside, nailed from three-point land. And that makes it a tie ball game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Let's give us a welcome to the floor, your forward Warriors.
February, I believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. You take a look at the Warriors. Right now, they're down in the 9th spot. They haven't had the kind of success they had wanted to have at this point of the season.
And guys, for the Warriors, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
And the clock is ticking for them to make that push. It's looking like they'll be fighting for a spot in the play-in.
Now, here's Portis. Coming off a solid outing against Philadelphia. Oh, he launched that one from way outside. Lillard's got 5.
incredible range. Lillard makes these deep shots look like they're effortless.
Bounce pass, Butler. Golden State moving it around. Green kicks to Butler. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. He's got 5.
I like everything he's doing so far offensively, finding his spots, making strong selections.
Outside Portis. Here's Lillard. No good on the shot. Curry with some nice D. The Warriors have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic dunk.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Now here's Curry in the game against Chicago. He was very impressive. Green with the ball. A 3-ball. And Damian Lillard pulls it down.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Prince dishes to Lillard. Left side, Portis. Pass to Lopez. Curry against Lillard. Over Curry. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
Not the shot I expected him to take or make, but hey, look, joke's on me. He hit it.
Curry passes to Green. Back to Curry. And he uses the glass on the layup. Curry's got 5 points so far.
Stronger than he looks. Curry able to take the hit there and finish.
Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Time for the dance man. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your move. Dancing machine. Let's see those dance moves. Sit down.
A change here. Kuzma's checked in. Well, traditionally, many of the great free throw shooters have come from the point guard ranks. Here are the ones leading the league this year. Number 1, Stephen Curry. Damian Lillard is second.
Well, if these guys can get to the line, there's not much question what the outcome's going to be. So it sort of prevents the D from being as aggressive as they'd like to be against them.
Yeah, as a defender, you gotta avoid being too active with your hands around these guys. Don't commit any cheap fouls.
Curry with the steal. Green up on top. Healed outside. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Jackson against Hield. Jackson looking it over. Here's Lopez. The Warriors pull it in. This game against Milwaukee here, it's their first look at the Bucks. Portis against Curry. Outside, Green. Healed with a screen on Lillard. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. Richard, when it comes to Draymond Green, we know about his defense. But what does he give you offensively?
I think it starts with his passing. Not many big men can do what he does the way he does it. And especially effective when he's hitting the three ball, stretching the floor, allowing for more space for his shooters.
That free throw, no good. Richard, we know that not many teams have had steady core players like the Warriors have had over the past decade.
Where there's so much player movement these days, and it's hard to keep any roster intact, let alone a superstar team like Golden State.
And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. Well, over the years, the Warriors have had some historic tax bills.
Yeah, and for the most part, it's been well worth it because it's led to championships and they generate a ton of income. But now, with this tax repeater penalties, you can see why they've tried to cut costs, and every team in the league has followed. How about the little guy throwing himself on the glass?
Golden State's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Oh, my goodness! What a play!
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. Green with a screen on Lillard. Curry way outside. Warriors getting another chance here. To the inside. They kick it out to Green. Three-pointer, heel. Kuzma pulls it in.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurting him with all of these misses.
Lopez, a screen on Butler. No good on the triple. The Warriors trailing. Green, the pass to Butler. Curry is inside. Covered by Lillard. Green inside the three-point line. And the rebound goes to Lopez. The Bucks, they won their last contest, that game against the 76ers.
They shot the lights out from deep. Really stretched out the defense in that one.
Tough to keep the consistency from deep, but they did it last time.
And the Bucks with some changes. Green, he's checked in for Lopez. Trent comes in for Jackson. And Porter subbed in for Damian Lillard. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, the Bucks are still trying to perfect their chemistry. Bobby Portis says things take time. You've got to keep continuing to build it. There's another level Dame and Giannis can get to. Just making it clockwork. Them continuing to get better at it opens the floor for everyone else on the court. Kevin?
Well, David, with those two guys, Dame and Giannis, it opens the floor up a lot. Hey, thanks for the report. Drills it from outside.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Pass to Butler. Fades back. The rebound by the Bucks. And the wide open shot from Green. And another three for Milwaukee.
Oh, nice read from Kuzma. Really good at finding the open teammate.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Podziemski finds Butler. Pass to Jackson Davis. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. It's on Bobby Portis. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Milwaukee.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
That free throw, no good. Prince has checked in for Milwaukee. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Milwaukee Bucks. They lead by 4. Kuzma outside. Off target from outside. And for the Warriors, they're shooting just 35% to start the game. Here's Payton. The kick outside to Butler. And again, no good by Golden State. Bucks leading by 4. Kuzma with it. Now Payton defending. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kyle Kuzma. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And the Bucks making a change here. Sims is checked in. And Golden State also making a change. Stephen Curry's checked in for Butler. Here's Curry. 7 points in the game. Here's Podziemski. To the wing right side. Some nice passing by Golden State. 6 on the shot clock. There's a good screen. Payton from outside. Sinks the three-pointer.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Milwaukee's gotten a lot of shots off from three-point land in the first quarter, but they're only 4 of 9. Pass to Trent. Over Moody. Trent can't hit.
Normally he drains that.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. An emphatic alley-oop jam. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Porter passes to Trent. Podziemski grabs the board.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Jackson Davis with it. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Shot clock at 5. There's the drive. To the left wing. Here's Moody. Another 3 for Golden State.
Smart decision to kick it out to another guy once the defense is fixated on him in the paint.
Now Kuzma. Looking to end the run. That shot off. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Warriors ahead. They're up by 4. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one. And no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
Warriors leading by 4. So on the floor for Golden State to begin the second quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Gary Payton II is out there with Trace Jackson Davis. And it's Moody in at the 3. On the wing, Payton. Here's Podziemski. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
Here's Porter. Here's Kuzma. Well, it was only a matter of time that they finally get the bucket.
How about that display of athletic ability? Kuzma can contort his body when converting on those difficult shots.
Down low. Here's Podziemski. His last outing, 16 points for him, and he gets the bucket.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate, and that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Trent can't hit.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Pass to Curry. Shoots. The rebound by Prince.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Trent can't hit.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One, they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots we want him to take. Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop. That thing is over.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Sims. Warriors with the rebound. Jackson Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Moody, and he banks in the layup. Moody's got the lead up to 10 now for the Warriors.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
And the loudest section in the 3 t-shirt, make some noise!
Take a look at some of the numbers for Stephen Curry.
He's been playing a much bigger role in their offense over the past 5 games. It comes across in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Porter passes to Prince. To the paint. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Trent.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
Pass to Curry. Jackson Davis with it. Sims there. Back to Curry. Kuzma pulls it in. Kuzma's got his 5th rebound in this one. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer. But, Greg, he's developed as a passer over time.
And, Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader. But he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
Porter kicks to Trent. Puts it up from 12. Nice jump shot. Good. Trent's got 7 points.
And how about Porter Jr.'s court awareness? Excellent job finding the open man with the pass.
Pass to Payton. Here's Curry with the 3. Rebound, Milwaukee.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
And here's Porter. Still yet to score. And Brandon Podziemski gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Green, he's checked in for Taurean Prince. Porter looking it over. Misses off the left iron. Warriors leading by 8. Throws it up high.
This man sees everything on the court. Curry just dropping dimes out there.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. Trent outside, shoots the 3. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Curry always finds a way, this time inside.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Trent outside. Lock at 6. Porter in the corner. From outside, off the mark. The Warriors have gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. Here's Trent into the lane, and that's basket number 4. He's taken 9 shots to this point.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Pass to Podziemski. Curry, a screen on Trent from outside the arc. Podziemski's shot is good. Podziemski's got 7 points here in this quarter.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
And here's Trent. Podziemski grabs the board. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Hield. Got a hand on it. Now here's Kuzma. They've been leaning on him for a decent chunk of their offense. He's averaging over 15 points a game. Porter against Curry. With some arc. Rebound, Milwaukee.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Trent with the wide open look. Good. And a nice assist from Porter. Trent's got 12 in the game.
He's looking much more confident here in the second quarter as far as his scoring goes.
Green against Hield. Back to Curry. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Bucks trail by 10. Green dishes to Porter. And there's the foul. It'll go on Trace Jackson Davis. That's his first foul. Lopez, he's checked in for the Bucks. Lillard comes in for Porter. Then for the Warriors, Draymond Green, he's checked in for Trace Jackson Davis. And it's Jimmy Butler in for Brandon Podziemski. Here's Green. 11 points for him in that last game against Philadelphia. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Shots good by Butler.
Butler is smart and knows to take what you give him. If the mid-range is open, he'll take it.
Lillard outside. Pass to Trent. Just 4 to shoot. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Trent's got 12 now in this quarter.
And he's on a good pace here from three-point range. Made 1 in the first, 2 more here in the second. It seems like with more to come.
Curry, wide open, buries the long-range jumper. And the Warriors lead by 12.
Nobody answers the call better than Stephen Curry.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, a couple of seasons ago, Steph Curry first brought out the night-night when he put a team away. Asked about his inspiration, he said, I have no idea. I don't choreograph any of that stuff. I was just having fun. You know how kids' bedtime routines are important? It's the final signal for job well done that day. Kevin?
Well said. He is a 1 of 1, D.A. Trent outside. Pass to Lopez. And it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
Can't let Lopez get comfortable down low. The second he does, there's no stopping.
Outside, Green. Back to Curry. Nifty move. And the layup is good. Curry's got 14.
This is what Curry does best. He is so creative at getting into rhythm and staying hot.
Lopez sets a screen for Lillard. Kuzma outside. A second chance effort. Here's Lopez. And yes, it's good. Lopez has got his second bucket.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Healed outside. Back to Curry. Lets it go with the three. Rebound, Milwaukee. Kuzma's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Lillard surveying the D. The Warriors pull it in. Most has got 4 rebounds in this game. Butler kicks to Curry. 1:46 left in the first half of the game.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Green finds Lillard. Now here's Green. His three-pointer's off the mark.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to post. Healed outside. Releases. Kuzma pulls it in. Kuzma's got 8 rebounds in this game.
Even with a big goose egg by his name on the shot chart, the team is somehow managing just fine without him.
That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Green. Pass to post. Now Healed. Latre. Green with the rebound.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Trent can't hit. Warriors leading by 5. Other pass to Curry. Healed outside. Here's post. Pass to Butler. And here's Green outside. Green with the rebound. Green's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Kuzma kicks to Green. Beyond the arc. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Warriors lead by 5. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Steve. Some great engagement defensively. What's happening that's good at that end of the floor?
I think they're just playing hard, rotating, playing for each other, and I think we've done a better job of avoiding fouls and just playing through.
Steve, thanks for your time. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Hey, folks, and welcome. This first half has been the Stephen Curry show. He has just been everywhere.
Yeah, he's high point so far. You see the plays they're running for him? Featured through the half. I expect that to continue.
Yeah, same.
All right, fellas, let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
And for that matchup with the Timberwolves, this looks like a complete toss-up to me. Talent level is similar. These games often come down to a few key plays.
And if that's the case, we'll see who has the better closers tonight. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Brook Lopez is out there with Bobby Portis. Then it's Damian Lillard, and there's Jackson, and it's Prince in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers.
And this has become expected from Curry. Everyone knows how dangerous he is at getting to his spots and capitalizing.
The shot by Lillard, wide open. Here's Lopez, and Lopez throws it down.
Man, that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. On its way from Curry for 2. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. Green's got his 4th assist in this one. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Lopez dishes to Lillard. Low block shot. Green for 2 points. Lillard's got 11.
Productive habits pay off for Lillard. He's always working on his offense to refine his skill.
Back to Butler. Here's Curry. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Curry's got 20 points.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
The greatest shooter ever, Steph Curry. You played with him. What was it like seeing him day in and day out?
I had the pleasure of playing with Steph the first year he broke the NBA record for threes in a season. And when I tell you he was just scratching the surface, he was always looking to push the boundaries, to see what he can do, and to work at every aspect of his shooting.
The Bucks shooting their first free throw. First trip to the line in this one.
And in terms of team numbers, the free throw percentage is right at 74.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Jackson. Jackson hits both of them. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Post. The kick outside to Butler. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Oh, man, that's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
And again, the Bucks miss.
He knocked down a 3 in the first quarter, but he's still been unable to connect from deep past the break.
Green with the ball. Lopez covering. There's the triple. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Hield. Curry's got 23.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
And let's take a look at Steph Curry's numbers. This last month, he has been a real positive for this team. 18th in assists, and he's right up there in the top 20 in scoring. Certainly a force to be reckoned with offensively.
And he deserves credit for knocking down such a high percentage of his free throws. It's not a glamour part of the game, but incredibly important nonetheless. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Lillard outside. Back to Jackson. Prince, the pass to Portis. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Lopez. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Lopez has got 8 points.
And I love it when Lopez attacks inside. Even with contact, he can find a way to score.
Hield, the pass to Curry. Good, nice job down low. Curry's got 25 points.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Outside Portis. Prince looking around. Prince with a screen on Curry. Lillard. Warriors with the rebound. Most has got his 6th rebound on the night.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple. Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
On the wing, Jackson, covered by Hield. Prince wide open. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Prince has got his 2nd basket.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
Guys like Buddy Hield, knockdown shooters, they are in high demand around the league.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Warriors.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
He misses the free throw.
Known as a volume 3-point shooter, Hield is effective both as a starter as well as coming off the bench.
And he's good on the second. Bucks trail by 8. Lillard with it. He's got 11. Looking to get it going. Draymond Green grabs the miss.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Rebounded by the Bucks. Lopez has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Jackson against Hield. Jackson kicks to Portis. Pass to Prince. Portis with it. Fires away from way outside. No good that time. Hield against Jackson. Curry with it. From deep. Steph, perfection from the arc.
He has the fastest shot in the game of basketball. Curry's release is so quick that the D can't afford to lay off him at all.
Back to Lillard from past the arc. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
The Warriors shoot their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And they've been mediocre all season long, just about 72% from the line.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Warriors making a change here. Jackson Davis is checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Prince outside. Jackson kicks to Portis. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Butler sets a screen for Hield. Pass to Curry. Shoots with nobody on him. He buries the jumper. Curry's got 18 points just in the second half.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Now Jackson. He has 6. Portis in the post. Jackson Davis defending. To end the drought. Portis can't get it to go. Warriors leading by 15. Hield outside. Curry on the wing. He gets that one.
Stephen Curry.
Curry's got 34 points.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
RJ, with how well Curry continues to play, I'm not sure his three-point record will ever be broken.
It's going to be tough to do. But even if it does, I think Steph will still be regarded as the best shooter we have ever seen, simply because how he changed the game.
Lillard with the bucket.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
Here's Curry. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Lopez has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Prince outside. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Jackson. The shot's good on the assist by Prince. Prince has got his 3rd assist on the night. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. 17 points was their biggest margin. Lillard, right side. Back to Jackson. Butler against Prince. Pass to Lillard. Fires the 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. Lillard's got 16 points.
After sinking one triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Up top, Curry. Covered by Lillard. Curry deciding where to go with it. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And the Warriors miss again.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And now let's find out who the top shot blockers are as we check out the real stats, the real scores from the real NBA. 4th, Brook Lopez.
There aren't going to be many nights when you don't see him affect the game with his shot blocking ability.
And that one falls for Jackson. And Greg, everyone loves talking trades. Future first-round picks have been moved quite a bit of late, and that's been kind of interesting.
And, Kevin, a lot of teams that don't control any of their future first-round picks. With so much pressure to win now, GMs are willing to use draft assets.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Lopez. Trent comes in for Taurean Prince. And Kevin Porter's subbed in for Damian Lillard. Jackson hits both of them. Warriors leading by 8. Hield the pass to Butler. Here's Jackson Davis. Here's Podziemski. He's got 9. Shot clock at 6. Healed with a screen on Jackson. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Kuzma kicks to Porter. Trent outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Golden State's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Inside. And there's Butler with the flush.
And everything Butler does, he does with a bang, including those 2 points.
Trent outside. Three-pointer. Knocks down the 3-ball. Trent's got 18 points in the game.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And here is Butler. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. Good on the three-point shot.
Love the response there from Hield, matching threes.
Now here's Portis. Still scoreless. And here's Trent outside. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Pass to Podziemski. Now Butler. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Jackson.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
With the floater. It's rebounded by Golden State. Jackson Davis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. 54 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Butler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hield from outside. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 4 assists now tonight.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Porter passes to Trent. It's up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. 17 points was their biggest margin. They can look forward to the American Airlines Center after this game. They'll match up against Dallas. That'll be game 5 of 7 on the road. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Butler on the way, guarded by Kuzma. A floater, and it's Butler missing. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Warriors. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. We've got more in store for you right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Setting the floor for the Warriors. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Trace Jackson Davis out there with Payton, and it's Moody in at the small forward. Here's Trent. It's hauled in by Jackson Davis. Jackson Davis has got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. The 9-foot shot, and he gets it to go. Curry's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Warriors.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Porter passes to Green. Back to Porter. He tries for 3. Warriors with the rebound. Outside Curry. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Bucks trail by 15. Kuzma passes to Porter. Trent outside. There's the three. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists in the game.
And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
Curry passes to Payton. For 3. Green with the rebound.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Kuzma kicks to Trent. And another 3 from Milwaukee.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Majemski on the wing. Defended by Trent. Majemski with it. Fires for 3. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Payton against Kuzma. Outside Porter. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pass to Majemski. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Rebound Milwaukee. On the wing, Green. Defended by Moody. And Green gets it to go.
And you know, good things happen when you keep your head up like Kuzma did there.
Now Majemski. Curry finds Jackson Davis. Back to Curry. Porter pulls it in. And it's Porter with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've only given up 5 points here in the 4th quarter. Pass to Trent. Here's Sims. Now here's Kuzma. Covered by Payton. The shot's good from Kuzma. Kuzma's got it back down to single digits for the Bucks.
And when you give Kuzma that shot, he is going to let it fly. He is so confident in his mid-range.
Curry's shot is off. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Porter passes to Green. Pass to Trent. The Warriors pull it in. Jackson Davis has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Up top, Curry from the arc. The rebound by the Bucks. Sims has got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's Green. He's defended by Majemski. Launches it. It's rebounded by Payton. Warriors leading by 8. Pass to Curry. Golden State moving the ball around. Now here's Moody. Hits the 3-point bomb.
Just an unselfish play from Curry, always ready to move the ball and his body to help an open shooter.
And here's Porter. Outside Green. Here's the 3. Majemski grabs the board. Majemski's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Curry finds Majemski. They set the screen. Outside Curry.
If the ball handling isn't enough to mesmerize you, what about the little up fake by Curry?
It didn't take long for Majemski to establish himself as an elite charge taker.
The funny thing about the game of basketball is that some things can't be taught. Pods clearly has the it factor when it comes for the timing that it takes to draw charges. He can steal a few possessions for you every single game.
The first one falls.
And you know with Curry, what impresses me most is his efficiency. That's not something we normally see in a high-volume jump shooter.
And Milwaukee with a whole new lineup now. He's perfect from the line this time.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And Lillard kicks to Portis. On the wing, Jackson. Prince outside.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from deep if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
Pass to Podziemski. Here's Post. Outside Curry. Butler with the ball. Looking to end his cold spell. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Prince, the pass to Jackson. Back to Prince. Pass to Jackson. That's a 2 from Lillard. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Post. Back to Curry. Launches from deep. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Bucks trail by 8. Prince outside. Portis, the pass to Prince. Here he goes. And Prince with the jam.
Strong move to the chin, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Podziemski. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And it's the Warriors with the ball. 17 points was their biggest margin.
Not many guys with Butler's build have his skill set inside.
Outside Portis. Back to Lillard. Takes the 3. Hands it from downtown. Lillard's got 5 points in the quarter.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Green bounce pass. 3-pointer. Butler. A rebound by the Bucks. It's Prince on the wing. Defended by Butler. Prince kicks to Lillard. Pass to Portis. The Bucks working the ball around. The offensive rebound. And the dunk by Lopez. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
And even though Lopez has taken his game farther and farther from the basket, he can still punish you inside.
And that one drops.
Yeah, he hasn't had much luck getting shots to fall here. Just 2 of 7 down the stretch.
Lillard dishes to Lopez. Lillard outside. fade away. Kicks it out to Prince. 4 on the clock. Count it, and the Warrior lead has been cut down to 3 on the bucket from Damian Lillard.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Outside, Green. Second shot opportunity. Rebounded by the Bucks. Jackson's got 5 rebounds tonight.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Lillard, the pass to Portis. From deep, Prince. Draymond Green pulls it in. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. That's to Curry. Floats one. Curry through traffic. Count it! Oh!
There is no moment that is too big for Steph Curry.
Lillard attacking. Banked in off the glass. Lillard's got 9 points in the quarter.
Proof positive that Lillard is worthy. That's talent you can build a franchise around.
Here's Hield. Goes back up. He lays it in. Hield's got 9 points now in just the second half.
You gotta love Hield's relentless fire on the court, especially when it's do or die time.
Lillard misses. Hield outside. Curry on the wing. 1:35 left to play here in the fourth. 6 on the shot clock. Hield. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. And now a 7-point Warrior lead. Here's Lillard. And he drops it in from the low post. Lillard's got 27.
His team is in a tight spot, but Lillard keeps his cool, totally focused on getting them what they need.
Here's Curry. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
It's on Damian Lillard.
Shooting for Golden State. Stephen Curry. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6.
Think about the impact that Steph has had on this game. Him and his team have changed the way the game is played. They have ushered in the three-point era.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Here's Lillard. Good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Some nights, Lillard can just keep going and going.
Pass to post. Outside Butler. Outside for Curry. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Let's just say they were on the same page there. Not sure he was expecting that.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He knows every possession is critical now.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Here we go, everyone. Let's hear it for you.
That's a 2 from Lillard. The Warriors pull it in, and he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Golden State. Draymond Green taking 2 shots.
Drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. They're both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership. Strong vocally on and off the floor.
It drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Damian Lillard. Third personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the Warriors. Stephen Curry. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good. It's a 7-point game. Timeout called the Bucks. We've got 28 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Is your Heart Squad. It's time for T-shirts.
The elbow, it's Prince. The Bucks working the ball around. And Lillard kicks to Jackson. Oh, good on the 3. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. 7-point differential. Poked away and stolen by Portis. So we see the Warriors get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Jimmy, three-point shooting was at a premium. How big was it tonight?
It was huge. I think everybody stuck to our game plan. We know that they're going to get up a lot of threes and hit some tough ones at that. We can't hang our heads. We got to still go out there and contest the next one.
Yeah, that next play mentality served you well tonight, man. Thanks. Back to you.
Much appreciated, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. And so for Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and our reporter David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for tuning in to watch the NBA on 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, Stephen Curry.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Get us underway. That was Skylar Cole singing the Star-Spangled Banner. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. I'm Brian Anderson at the table with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Klay Thompson.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. DeRozan and Murray in at the forward spots. Malik Monk is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's Sabonis in at the center position. And for Dallas, Thompson, the small forward, Washington holding down the 4. Dante Exum is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Gafford in at the 5. Well, the center position is obviously a point of strength for both of these teams, Brent.
You believe, B.A., that these guys are coming in and not thinking about that very same thing? These guys want to test each other tonight, and you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple weeks of play for them in terms of their confidence? So a big man battle. Let's keep a close eye on it.
Yep, that one goes. On offense, here are the Kings. Sabonis looking over the floor. It's Monk on the wing. He's guarded by Irving. And it's Monk missing. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat. Keegan Murray came up during our conversation, and he remarked, Murray is just a classic wing. He has length. He can shoot it. He defends well. I really like his game. And I told our team to pay extra attention to him on both ends. High praise for Murray.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Sabonis. 27 points his last game. Pass to DeRozan. Five on the clock. And Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. Now here's Exum. Thompson outside. Now Exum back to Washington. Down low. Here's Irving. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Such a gifted finisher. Once Kyrie gets inside, he knows he's got you where he wants you.
On the wing, Murray for three. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And the dunk by Gafford.
Most of Gafford's points are going to come right there around the rim, and he loves to throw it down.
Monk finds Murray. Sabonis outside. Fader on the way. And DeRozan with the basket on the assist from Sabonis.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
When we talk about the top players in the league, Brent, Domantas Sabonis can get overlooked.
You wonder if the record was a little bit better last year for the Kings, where he might have finished in the MVP voting, because this guy led the league in rebounding, and he put up 8 assists per game. So top 10 in MVP, that could have moved up a little bit with a winning record. He is a legitimate star at his position.
Now here's Sabonis. He's been a big scorer for this offense, averaging around 20 points a game. Monk for 3. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
You know what kind of this man. Here comes your King and crew.
Some numbers from the real NBA. Here are the free throw shooting leaders. Third is Jonas Valanciunas. Kyrie Irving is 4th.
Both of these guys excel at the line, and you just know their coaches love it. Guys who are reliable late in games.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Back to Washington. Pass to Thompson from behind the arc. Nails it from 3.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
DeRozan outside. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Kings. That one in Sacramento.
Their reserves have to step up this time around and get stops. That was the difference the last time these teams played.
Now here's Irving. He's coming off a 13-point game against Houston.
Felt like he had a sense in that game that the defense was being over-aggressive, and he tried to take advantage of that. He continually frustrated them throughout the night and got to the free throw line.
Here's Levine. No made baskets yet. Drills it from deep.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Thompson outside. Thompson with another miss. And it's Levine with the ball for the Kings. They trail by 1. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
And I think they were prepared to face pressure D, but that never materialized, so they took advantage.
It took just a little bit of time, but once they figured out the D on that night, man, their offense was rolling.
Shot clock at 3. And that misses. That would have put them up. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Levine against Thompson. Gafford with a screen on Levine. And here's Thompson for 3. On target from range. Thompson's got his second basket of the night.
Just so remarkable and consistent from distance is Klay Thompson.
DeRozan outside. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
And Washington powers it through.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Now here's Murray. Really played well against New Orleans in his last game. Here's Levine for three. Kept alive. Sabonis, the pass to Monk. Here's Levine for three. Sacramento again missing.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
To the middle. Pass to Exum. Outside Irving. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Down low. Here's Murray. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Dallas leading by 4. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. With the All-Star break just around the corner, Brent, which event are you most excited for?
Well, I get fired up about the three-point contest. I think it's the most exciting thing that happens over the course of the All-Star weekend. And we know how much talk there has been about adjusting the game and some of the other competitions that go on. But I love the three-point shootout, BA. I do have a dunk trophy at home that would say otherwise, but it's the three ball.
Next game for Queens. Wow, look at those moves. You are on the big screen.
He's checked in for Washington. And the Kings also making a change. Ellis is checked in for Monk.
Substitution on the court.
Irving for three. Yes. And a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Irving's got 5 points.
One of the quickest releases in the game. Kyrie staying a step ahead.
DeRozan outside. Lets it go from deep. The Mavericks pull it in. Gafford's got his 4th rebound in this one.
He's been off the mark, and that hasn't helped them chip away at the lead. It's been a theme here this quarter.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
DeRozan outside. From outside, off the mark.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Pass to Irving. Gafford with a screen on Murray. Irving for three. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Not his best night from the field, but looking for other ways and finding them so he can chip in.
Levine finds Sabonis. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Sabonis just taking that hit and finding a way to finish.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Dallas.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
And let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
Kings trail by 7. Carter, high post. Pass to Murray. And here's Sabonis. Can't hit that one.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Irving for 3. Ellis with a rebound.
The green light they gave him early should probably turn red. He needs to get others involved.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Dinwiddie. He had 10 points in the win against Houston. Back to Irving. And here's Thompson for 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Murray. Now Sabonis. Now DeRozan. 11 points for him last game against New Orleans. DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, numbers from the free throw line for DeRozan have only improved as his career has gone on.
So for Dallas, Powell, he's checked in for Gafford. Marshall comes in for Exum. And Christie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. DeRozan hits them both. And you look at the Kings, Brent. They've had several name changes over the years of their franchise.
Yeah, before becoming the Sacramento Kings, they were the Rochester Royals, and then the Cincinnati Royals, and then the Kansas City Kings, and then all of a sudden, let's get to the West Coast, and here comes the state capital of Sacramento. It's not really affected the winning, though, has it, yet?
Now here's Carter. No points so far. On the take, yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
Nice ball movement. Good job by Murray to recognize the situation and create the wide open look.
Pass to Powell. And here's Thompson for 3. Rebound by Sacramento. Sabonis has got rebound number 7 tonight. From the elbow. And it's DeRozan missing.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Thompson, a screen on Carter. Here's Dinwiddie. Misses off the left iron. Kings trail by 6. Pass to Ellis. DeRozan looks it over. Sabonis in the post. Now covers. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Dallas leading by 6. Here's Marshall. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
DeRozan outside. Picked by Carter. Thompson against DeRozan. Lets the 3 fly. Sends it home from three-point land. DeRozan's got 7 points.
Just stumbling hard out of the gates. That's only his second bucket in 10 attempts.
Powell outside. Pass to Thompson. Dinwiddie outside. There's the screen by Marshall. Just 5 to shoot. Dinwiddie passes to Marshall. And stolen by Murray. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first. Sabonis outside. DeRozan against Thompson. And it's DeRozan missing. And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Leading by 5. This game following their win against the Rockets.
And in that one, the bench came to play. Gave the team a bunch of points and energy to put them over the top.
Well, I talked to the assistant coaching staff. What they were stoked about is that the bench guys came in and played well. So punch off the bench, a big factor in that one.
Here's DeRozan. Drops in the layup for 2. Now just a 3-point Maverick lead.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Dallas on top, up 3. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
Here's Carter. And so in the game for the Kings, we've got Zach LaVine, and it's Carter in at the 1. Pass to LaVine. Fires from deep. Ooh, the soft touch of LaVine, knocking down the 3.
And we've watched it for years, the floor stretching ability of LaVine.
Here's Dinwiddie. The 3-ball. And rebounded by Zach LaVine. The Kings shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Here's Valanciunas. LaVine passes to Valanciunas. And he can't jam it through.
He's going to hear from his teammates after that one. Not quite sure what happened.
Here's Marshall. He's checked by Carter. Marshall passes to Powell. Dinwiddie outside. The 3 is up. And he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Carter, the pass to Valanciunas. LaVine with it. From 12 feet. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. LaVine's got 5 points now in the quarter. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Christie. Washington with the ball. Dinwiddie outside. Up and over Carter. Dinwiddie can't get that one to fall.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Carter finds LaVine. Look at LaVine stretching his range.
They're shooting the 3 extremely well this quarter. Be fun to see if they can keep it up.
Dinwiddie passes to Powell. Now here's Washington. Got it. Washington's got 6.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Outside LaVine. Pass to LaRavia. That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine. And the Kings lead by 2.
And they seem to have a hard time picking good shots in the first quarter. But it's all coming together now for them here.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Get loud, fans. On the court, your hot squad. The loudest section gets a free t-shirt. Let them hear you.
He's checked in for Sacramento. And here's a look at some numbers for Zach LaVine.
And his effective field goal percentage isn't in the best place right now. Over the last 5 games, he hasn't had much shot discipline. He'll be looking to play a lot smarter today.
Here's Christie. 23 points for him last game against Houston. Pass to Kelly. Here's Dinwiddie. Hauled in by the Kings. When this game is done, they'll be off to New Orleans as they take on the Pelicans. That'll be their second of 3 games total on this road trip. For Dallas, they've gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Washington passes to Christie. Here's Dinwiddie. Clock at 6. The three-pointer off the mark.
And not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots, not the wild one he took there.
Now here's Monk. He's coming off a 13-point game against New Orleans.
It wasn't just the scoring. He got others involved, too.
Here's Christie. Pass to Dinwiddie. Great D that time from Monk. The Kings leading. On the wing, LaVine. He had 22 in the win against New Orleans.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Now here's Washington. 6 points for him. Gets the 3 ball to go. Washington's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
LaVine passes to Ellis. High post, Valanciunas. Outside LaVine. Let's go with a 3. Second chance shot. And Valanciunas puts it in. And the Kings lead by 3.
Well, the effort and the power that Valanciunas can play with puts him in great position to grab rebounds like that.
Marshall passes to Dinwiddie. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. LaVine with it. Checked by Washington.
That is what I'm talking about. Wow. That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, LaVine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Dinwiddie outside. From downtown. Connects from downtown. Dinwiddie's got 9.
Too much poor defensive effort there. You have to get a hand in his face when he's spotting up from distance.
Timeout called. Sacramento.
Please give a huge and welcome to your
Changes here for the Kings. Sabonis, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And DeMar DeRozan is subbed in for LaRavia. Here's Monk. His numbers are solid, putting up around 18 points a game. Pass to Ellis. Back to Monk. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Dinwiddie can't get that one to fall. The Kings have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Monk passes to Levine. Fires for three. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from Levine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
Pass to Christie. Back to Dinwiddie. Gafford the screen. Dinwiddie with it. And Sabonis picks him up defensively. That one falls.
Yeah, the combo guard Dinwiddie, so good at figuring out when one of his guys is open.
And here's Levine. 18 points for him. DeRozan finds Levine. And a miss there on the triple. Mavericks trail by 3. Pass to Irving. They set a pick. 4-3. Rebound by Sacramento.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Now here's DeRozan. He's got 9. Sinks the tray.
I love how decisive DeRozan was on that play. He knew he was going to put that shot up well before he caught the ball.
Now here's Irving. He's guarded closely. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Free throw good from Irving.
It's got to be something else to be a teammate of Irving's. What a generational talent.
So for Dallas, Washington's checked in for Prosper. Thompson comes in for Christie. And Dante Exum subbed in for Dinwiddie. And the Kings also making a change. Lyles is checked in. It's both from the stripe.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Monk passes to DeRozan. Here's Lyles. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. And the first shot of the night for him, no good.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Exum passes to Irving. Gets it to go. 3 makes, 9 attempts.
Oh, great concentration from Irving. He's focused on the rim, not the contact. Love it.
Pass to Monk. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Gafford's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Thompson. Oh, Clay takes the contact and finishes.
Just such a confident scorer, seeing Clay get into these areas on the floor and still being effective. Got to appreciate that part of his game.
Lets it fly. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
And he lobs it up top. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. To the paint. Here's Lyles. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. P.J. Washington picks one up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First one falls for him. Zach LaVine, he's checked in for Ellis. He's perfect from the line this time. The Mavericks trailing. Irving with it. 9 points in the game. And here's Thompson for 3. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
Sometimes you don't get this kind of aggressive Klay Thompson on the offensive end, but the teammates love to see it.
Outside Monk. Sabonis in the post. Working on Gafford. Sabonis, the pass to Monk. DeRozan outside. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. They've led by as much as 10. Inside. Here's Gafford. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to DeRozan. That one is off. Thompson with some nice D. Now Exum. Irving looking around. Gafford with a screen on Monk. And it's Irving missing.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Pass to Lyles. Outside Monk. Lyles a screen. Releases. Offensive rebound on the wing. LaVine.
Sacramento foul. Trey Lyles. First personal foul. First team foul.
And Sacramento making a change here. Murray's checked in.
Keegan Murray.
The Mavericks leading. 1:14 left in the second period. Back to Irving. Oh, Thompson from deep three-point land. Misses the 3.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's LaVine. LaVine slams it home.
Yeah, look at LaVine staying active, beating the defense by making a move.
Washington outside. DeRozan against Thompson. Exum's shot is off. And the Kings shooting about 43% from the field in the second. Pass to Murray. Here's LaVine for 3. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. LaVine's got 23.
Yeah, and this is Levine's role. I mean, he's out there to score as often as possible.
Washington outside. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Washington's got 12 points in the game.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for the Kings, doing some damage from deep. He now has 5 3-pointers in the game. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with PJ Washington. PJ, what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
Not letting them get easy routes to the basket and contesting their shots, rebounding, and not letting them get second chance points.
Comes back to the fundamentals, guys.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Greetings all. Halftime is upon us and an entertaining game with the Dallas Mavericks battling away. And guys, I want to talk for a sec about the talent level in this league. In fact, I'd say it's never been better.
You sure about that, Ernie? I sense Shaq getting restless over there.
Hey, my mistake, big fella. Someone put crazy talk on the teleprompter. I was just, going along with it for giggles.
I'm not giggling, Ernie.
Come on, try it. Come on. I bet I can make you giggle.
I'm ticklish.
Come on. Let's switch back to the Sacramento Kings dealing with a thin margin at the half.
Playing well on the road can be very difficult. They're doing a good job despite the challenges.
Away from home, they aren't letting the crowd get into their heads. In fact, they've looked comfortable at times. And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
And this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And so here's Sacramento. It's a one-point game. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Dante Exum is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Thompson in at the 3. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half.
Yeah, the big-time vertical there. DeRozan still has it, having played well over a decade in this league.
Pass to Washington. Fires the 3. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. He's got 15.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Outside LaVine. And all around the rim that time before dropping. LaVine's got 25 points in the game.
And just phenomenal at reading defenses. LaVine understands when to shoot and when to pass in pick and rolls.
Gafford passes to Washington. Back to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
I'm not sure why they aren't going to him more. He's scoring the ball so well.
Monk finds DeRozan. Sabonis with a screen on Thompson to the inside. Sabonis' shot is off.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 14. No good.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
Yeah, it's almost like he's got a magnet on that ball here tonight. He's in the right spot all the time.
Sabonis, the pass to Murray. Off the mark there with a three. And Irving has got the ball here for Dallas. They've led by as much as 10. Well, Brent, in his short career, Keegan Murray has shown flashes of stardom.
Yeah, and I think B.A. coming in, the idea was that Keegan Murray is going to be a complimentary wing shooter, and he's shown that he can do just that. He's taking strides as a defender, but his ability to shoot the ball and have confidence this early in his career, that's impressive.
There's a screen. 6 to shoot. Pass to Monk. DeRozan against Thompson. And it's DeRozan missing. The Mavericks have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Outside Irving. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Irving's got 11 points.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Outside Murray. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Dallas. Gafford's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Irving, pass to Washington. Exum outside. Down low. Oh, Klay Thompson with the bounce. Get up, Klay.
We're well aware of how dangerous Klay Thompson can be. You remember that 37-point outburst in 1 quarter.
Here's Sabonis. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Daniel Gafford picks one up. And this is his second and third free throws tonight.
Yeah, free throws were an issue for him in their last contest. He just couldn't find the mark.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He makes a first.
Well, what elevates Sabonis is his team-first mentality. He's looking to pass. He's looking to help. He wants to set screens to get guys open. He just wants everyone to be successful.
He's off on the second.
Sabonis is an unselfish player. You can see it in the actions out there on the floor. He's trying to get the best out of both himself and his teammates. Well-timed pass and strong finish from Gafford.
Kings trail by 5. Monk passes to DeRozan. Sabonis with a screen on Gafford. DeRozan for 3. The rebound by Klay Thompson.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 16. Now here's Exum. He's covered by Levine.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
Well, this kind of effort will energize the team and get you going, just gobbling up every board.
Here's Levine. He's got 25. Double team on DeRozan. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. And it's the Mavericks ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Irving up top. Monk covers. Over to the left wing. The 3 is up. And Irving, the bucket on the assist by Washington. Washington's got his 4th assist with that last one. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Levine finds Monk. Here's DeRozan. The shake. Tamar work in the lane.
And that's where the frame of DeRozan comes into play. So good at bodying up to get his.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. take a look at the best shot blocking in the real NBA. Number 5 is Daniel Gafford.
He always makes an impact with his shot blocking. He's a constant presence around the rim.
The Mavericks on offense. They're on a 14-5 run. Pass to Washington. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First team foul.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. And it's Levine with the ball for Sacramento. Sabonis outside. DeRozan up top. It's Monk on the wing. Pass to Levine. This one for 3. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. Levine's got 28.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
And Irving gets it to go. Irving's got 7 now in this quarter.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
DeRozan outside. Shoots over Thompson. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Irving for 3. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
And that is just money from Kyrie. He's so dangerous from outside the three-point line.
Outside Murray. Back to Levine. Outside the arc. And another Sacramento 3.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
Now here's Irving. 19 points in the game. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
Could come down to selection. Bad shots in the first half. Here in the second, using his head, finding some more efficient opportunities to score.
Levine with it. He's guarded by Exum. And Levine throw it down.
So good at getting elevated. Levine rises up and hammers it down.
Washington outside. Back to Irving. Lets it go from deep. DeRozan with the rebound. Kings trail by 6. Murray scanning the floor. And here's Sabonis outside. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
And this is how confident Sabonis has become. Ready to fire as soon as he gets it.
Now here's Washington. He's got 16. The 3. They get it back. Here's Gafford. He can't get that one to fall. Sacramento has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Levine passes to Monk. DeRozan outside. 6 on the shot clock. Picked by Sabonis. And it's DeRozan missing.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Exum passes to Thompson. DeRozan against Irving. Good work there as it goes. Irving's got 14 points now in the second half.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
DeRozan outside. Three-pointer off the mark. The Mavericks lead by 5. Now here's Irving. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 25 points.
And Kyrie looks to be ready for anything that the defense is throwing at him. He's in total control.
Back to Levine. Count it! And one! He'll have a chance at a three-point play. That's on Dante Exum. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
Marshall, he's checked in for Dallas. Dinwiddie comes in for Exum.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. No shot.
You know, Zach LaVine is so energetic out there on the floor. You gotta love a guy who consistently plays at a very high effort level like that.
Now here's Washington. 16 points for him. Again, Irving missing. Kings trail by 4. Here's DeRozan. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And watching DeRozan, you see some old school two-guard play there, not settling for jumpers, taking it right to the defense.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls.
What impresses me most about DeRozan is his footwork, especially when he's operating around the mid-range.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Powell's checked in. And he makes the first but misses the second. And they'll get another chance. Now Carter. Pass to Ellis. Just 5 on the clock. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. The Mavericks lead by 3. Here's Powell. A minute 53 left in the third quarter of the game. Irving with it. Puts up a 3. Rebound by Sacramento. Levine's got 4 rebounds in the game. Levine throws it down.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside and during the contact and finding his shot.
1:25 left to play in the third. Right side, Irving. Here's Marshall. Hits the trifecta. Marshall's got his second basket on the night.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Carter, the pass to Levine. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Thompson right side. Pass to Marshall. Irving with it. Floats one, and the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Dallas shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Christie's checked in for the Mavericks. Larabia's checked in for the Kings. Malik Monk comes in for Carter.
Keon Ellis. That's his second personal, second team foul. At the line for 1, Kyrie Irving.
36 seconds left in the third quarter. And here's Monk. Outside Levine. Back to Monk. Pass to Ellis. Here's Laravia. Now Levine. The corner three. Levine.
It feels like the other four guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Here's Irving. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Love the aggressive play right there from Kyrie when he gets into the paint. Determined to score, but for sure get contact.
First free throw is good. No good on the second free throw. Levine down the lane. Uses the glass on the layup. Levine's got 43 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Dallas on top, leading by 3. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. We've got Demonis Sabonis, and it's Monk in at the 2. Kings trail by 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Christie. Pass to Hardy. Drives to the hoop. And he banks in the layup. Hardy's got his first points of the night. The Kings shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Left side Monk. Puts it up. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got 4 rebounds now. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Takes it inside. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Just an absolute force on the glass. He was not going to be denied.
And so Monk will bring it up for the Kings. They trail by 7. Pass to Ellis. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
And Sabonis getting his entire body up that time for the jam.
Here's Marshall. Here's Hardy. Powell, a screen on Monk. To 3, Hardy. The rebound by Carter. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Sabonis finds Monk. Back to Sabonis. Over Powell. No good, off the front rim. The Mavericks lead by 5. Dinwiddie outside. Up and over Carter. Dinwiddie, no good.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Monk for 3. Mavericks with a rebound.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Here's Dinwiddie. Rebound by Sacramento. Laravia's got 4 rebounds now.
And despite a struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
Up top, Monk shoots over Hardy, and the basket by Monk.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Hardy. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Outside Monk. Pass to Carter. Here's Laravia. Picked by Sabonis. 5 on the clock. Laravia passes to Carter. From the arc. Christie with a rebound. Dallas leading by 5. Inside. From 6 feet away. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Now here's Monk. Not a lot of room. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Marshall. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got his 4th assist with that last one. Kings trail by 5. Carter with it. There's the 3. And that one's good. Laravia.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close. He's getting the ball.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players react. You just, oh man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Here's Laravia. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Here's Hardy. Dinwiddie left side. There's a screen by Marshall. Looking to get back on track. Hauled in by the Kings. Laravia's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Monk. Pass to Laravia. Picked by Sabonis. Laravia passes to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in. That gives him a double-double in this one.
And Sabonis just rolling off that pick, ready to make any kind of play.
Here's Hardy with the drive. Monk grabs the miss. The Kings have gone 5 of 11 so far in the 4th. Pass to Ellis. Here's Sabonis. Now covers to take the lead. Shot's good by Sabonis. And the Kings lead by 2.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Here's Hardy. Powell, screen on Monk. The 3, Hardy. And it's Laravia with a rebound. Laravia's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Carter. Pass to Laravia. Now here's Sabonis. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Carter can't get it to go. And so Dinwiddie will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Here's Hardy. Back to Dinwiddie. Pass to Hardy. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Christie. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And it's the Kings' ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Here's Ellis. The bank shot, no good. Dallas has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Christie passes it to Dinwiddie. Powell, a screen on Carter. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Ellis with a rebound. Ellis has got 4 rebounds now.
Well, a fast start in the first half. Looks like he's playing this second half in the mud.
Monk finds Sabonis. Another shot. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And that's Sabonis just really sticking with his shot.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
I've been impressed with how assertive they've been offensively, getting the ball into the low post and powering through the defense.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Mavericks trail by 5. Washington outside. And here's Thompson for 3. Nails it from 3. Thompson's got 19 points.
Just love the flow and the mechanics of what Clay does so efficiently with that J.
Monk passes to Sabonis. Outside Levine. Picked by Sabonis. To the paint. 4 on the clock. And out of bounds. The Mavericks will take it.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
Here's Irving. Pass to Gafford. The 3 from Thompson. The rebound by Murray. And it's the Kings ball. They're on a 16-7 run. It's Monk on the wing. He's guarded by Irving. And the dunk by Levine.
You have to applaud Levine's work ethic. He gives his all to find points for his team.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point.
It's time for dance time. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves. No, somebody does not have the rhythm. Okay, keep it going. All right, let's see those dance moves.
Here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He laid into the team about being over-aggressive. He said, quote, "You're letting them get to the line as much as they want. We've got to dial back some of the physicality because it's getting us in trouble. Guys, let's see if they can ease up here."
Thank you for that, Allie. And Irving has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. Pass to Gafford. And here's Exum. Thompson outside. Sinks the tray. Thompson's got 22.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Outside Murray. Inside. Here's Levine. The Mavericks pull it in. Washington's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Irving, the pass to Exum. Back to Irving. Shoots over Monk. And the shot falls short that time. Sacramento has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the 4th. Exum with it. He's picked up by Levine. Thompson passes to Exum. Washington outside. To take the lead. And that one drops. And the Mavericks lead by 1. And neither side able to take control of this game.
Yeah, at this rate, it's going to come down to a photo finish.
DeRozan passes to Monk. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
Yeah, just a crafty pump fake there by DeRozan, resulting in him drawing a good foul.
Good on the first, and that ties this game up. Always good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
He's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You pretty much bank on these.
That's good. Irving's got 31.
Kyrie coming alive. He does that at this stage of the game.
DeRozan down low, defended by Thompson. The 3 ball. And DeRozan gets it to go on the assist by Murray. DeRozan's got 5 points now in the quarter. Monk against Irving. Oh, he nails it! A huge shot to tie it up.
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
DeRozan. It falls!
Oh, a seasoned veteran with lots of scoring moves. You can usually count on DeRozan to convert in the clutch.
Now here's Irving. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Here's DeRozan. Ooh, Washington with the defensive effort. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. What's the best strategy for him?
A chance to tie it up here.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Get loud and let him hear you. Who wants a t-shirt? You know what to do.
Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
He tried to guard Kyrie without fouling, and that is a challenge unto itself. So nimble with the ball and that shifty handle.
At the line for Dallas, Kyrie Irving. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Oh, tremendous composure at the line to tie things up and give them a shot at overtime.
The Kings call timeout.
You know what time it is, Deadwood? Here comes your D-Town crew!
"17 seconds left in the game. Here's DeRozan. Oh, he missed it.
I mean, just so difficult to keep DeRozan out of the lane. He draws a lot of fouls in there in the paint.
Down the clutch free throw. And so he drops them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
Now that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, they should have this win sealed.
Now here's Irving. Cans it to force overtime.
This is as good as it gets. A big-time bucket to send it to OT.
Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Now Monk, the duo inside. It's Murray and Sabonis. Malik Monk is out there with Zach LaVine. And it's DeRozan in at the 3. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Monk usually solid here.
Malik Monk, 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And Monk drops them both. And Irving has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. Pass to Gafford. To the middle. Here's Washington. Rebounded. Domantas Sabonis. Sabonis is... Irving against Monk. Murray, a screen on Irving. Monk for 3. The rebound by Klay Thompson. Thompson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Exum passes to Irving. Here's Washington. From behind the arc. Fires in the triple. Washington's got 21 points in the game.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Back to Monk. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Irving, pass to Washington. Back to Irving. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. The Kings leading. DeRozan up top. Defended by Thompson. Sabonis against Gafford. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Now here's Exum. Irving for 3. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down. Outside Monk. Pass to Levine. Here's the 3. And again with the rebound.
Rebound after rebound after rebound.
He is crashing with energy. Man, you gotta love it. Thompson against Murray. Thompson scanning the floor. Irving against Monk. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, good whistle there.
First team foul. At the line for 2, Kyrie Irving.
That free throw good from Irving. Both free throws good from Irving. Just under 2.5 minutes passed in this OT. Thompson against DeRozan. Outside Monk. Picked by Sabonis. 3-pointer. And it's Malik Monk with the 3. And the Kings lead by 4.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Here's Irving. Rebound by Sacramento.
2 minutes remaining.
And here's Monk.
2 minutes.
Pass to DeRozan. Beyond the arc. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Gafford's got his 16th rebound on the night. Thompson's shot is off. Sacramento leading by 4. outside Monk. Sabonis with it. DeRozan outside. Outside Monk. Pass to Sabonis. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
And Sabonis, really a wrecking ball as a player. He loves to get that kind of contact.
Second team foul. Sabonis.
Gets the first, and that puts him up 5. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. Dallas has gotten 1 of 3 shots to fall from deep in OT. Thompson. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Thompson's got 24.
And that's why this team loves having Klay Thompson. Big shot.
Here's DeRozan. Klay Thompson pulls down the board. For Dallas, they've gotten just 2 of 7 attempts to fall here at OT. Washington finds Irving. Rebound by Sacramento. DeRozan with the ball. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake.
And the game has come down to this. They need a score, or you can practically call it quits.
And so DeRozan will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. They lead by 1. Over to the wing. Outside Levine. Clock is at 3. And he sinks it.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
The 3 from Thompson. Can't knock in the 3. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Zach Levine. Shot.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
That'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Timeout called. The Mavericks. 1 second left in the OT period. Your thoughts, guys?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
The three from Washington. Misses the shot. So the Kings win it. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
And both teams gave their all. But when it came down to overtime, it was about who had more determination.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with DeMontis. DeMontis, a great team win against a quality opponent, too. What does this say about how you're playing?
It's great for us, building our confidence as a team. Sticking together, I feel like we played better consistently, so it's good for us.
Confidence, extremely important. Thanks, DeMontis.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson with our entire 2K crew thanking you for watching. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Zach LaVine.
Downtown